see that wall right there? That's Mexico. I'm starting right here on the Mexican border, and I'm gonna ride north thousands of miles until I get to Banff, Canada. I'm starting out on this road right here, and I will quickly hit dirt and try to do dirt roads and dirt paths all the way across America from Mexico to Canada. It's called the Continental Divide. I'm gonna ride the divide on this bike right here, the KTM 890. My wife Ani will be meeting me each night at a campsite in her Sprinter van. It's gonna be awesome. The adventure begins right now. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride. New Mexico True welcomes you. I like it. We are starting off here in New Mexico, right at the Mexican border. We have cloud cover, which means it's not the normal super hot. It's actually very pleasant, 75 degrees right now. It's beautiful already. It's just desert, mountains, and the wide open road. We're starting off on pavement, but quickly we'll find some dirt. This is gonna be a trip of a lifetime. Thanks for joining me on this. I think this is gonna be an adventure for all of us. Gonna see some beautiful sights. Gonna meet some amazing people. Gonna cross, I don't know, 4 or 5 different states. And it's just gonna be awesome. So let's do this. Yeah! I met those guys earlier. It's a guy and a girl from Europe, and they started in Banff, Canada, and I think they said they're on day 35 and they're headed to the border. This is their last day. They're gonna make it to Mexico today. I guess once they get there, they have to ride back up here to an airport. I don't really know, because there's nothing down there at the border. This is the town called Hashida. Not a whole lot here, but the sign says they have information, so let's go see if they have information about where we can find lunch. Hello. I'll take a cappuccino if you have any left.
Cappuccino?
Yeah.
Just in the fridge, the Starbucks coffee.
What about lunch?
Lunch, we have
tacos?
Tacos, no. I don't have any burritos left.
Tacos this way or no? No.
Where you go to El Paso or?
Silver City.
Oh, okay. Probably you get in Deming something, but it's like 1 hour from here.
1 hour.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
No tacos, no cappuccinos, but she said there would be some about an hour up the road. So we keep going. It's up to 84 degrees right now. Here's a mile zero on this highway, and hopefully in an hour there's some food up here. I'm in the mood for tacos. For some reason, when I'm this close to Mexico, all I can think of is tacos and burritos. Yeah, I thought I was getting on the interstate, but no, I'm actually turning right before I get to the interstate. This is I-10, and it's yeah, gravel road that's gonna basically parallel the interstate, which is good news, because I thought I thought it was going to be pavement, but I finally found some dirt. Here we go. Getting a lot of washboard right here. This road is just constantly, just like this, just pop, 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 washboard with some really like rutted gravel that's piled up in the middle sections, and it's kind of makes the bike go like this sometimes. Alright, we're gonna check this little place out. Maybe they'll have some food. Maybe they have tacos. It's been about an hour. She said there was tacos about an hour. What in the world is happening right here? What? Oh, they just got married about 100 years ago. There's some skeletons in that car, everybody. Oh my gosh. I gotta go in this place. There's no gas pumps. So they must have food or something to keep them in business. Let's go find out. How y'all doing? Do you prepay for gas?
Yeah. You gotta make it yourself too, though.
Oh, you gotta make it yourself.
Pump it out of the ground and find it.
That's awesome. I'm gonna look around, but you have tacos?
We do not. We've got like microwave burritos.
Oh, okay.
Closest we got.
All right.
What direction you heading? East or west?
I'm headed north, actually.
Oh, you're
Continental Divide ride.
Yeah, it'll be a Silver City before you come find anything else.
How far is that? Another 10 minutes? Oh, about an hour.
Yeah, about an hour going that way.
All right. So about an hour, and I should find a taco.
Hopefully, it's a fairly big tent city.
Perfect.
Like a Walmart and stuff there. So
That sounds good. I appreciate it.
yeah, not a problem.
That puma would look good in my bathroom. He said there would be tacos if I keep going about another hour. I think that's what they said at the last place. I guess I'll ride another hour. Alright, about an hour that way, we should find some tacos. But it's middle of the day. It's beautiful, and there's no real like problem with heat right now. It's really mild. It's only about 82 degrees. So I started out on pavement, and now that I'm on dirt, it looks like I'm going to be on dirt for a long time. And it is this is what dreams are made out of. I mean, look at this. Just by myself out here in the middle of nowhere, just taking it all in. We got mountains in the distance. I'm in the desert. Temperature is right. I'm just loving this, and I'm taking you with me. And I want to hear from you. Please leave comments, because I want to hear like what your thoughts are on this and what I should be showing you and what I should be doing along the way. Is always something I'm listening to. I'm doing this as much as I am for myself. I'm doing it for all of you that are watching, because that really makes me happy that you're watching. Just been riding this road for miles and miles. The only thing you have to watch out for out here is cows. I had one running in front of me across the road a minute ago. A little baby one hiding behind a bush. He decided he would get up and run in front of me just for fun. Haven't seen anybody out here. Not one single person. I mean, on the pavement at the start of this thing, we passed a couple of motorcycles and I think 3 bicycles, but out here on this dirt section, I don't know how many miles, maybe let's call it 80 miles. No, not a soul. No car, no truck, no bicycle, no motorcycle, literally nothing. hop on this for a while and then maybe go find a taco. All right, rolling in here to a place called Silver City, and I'm hoping I can find tacos. La Cocina Mexican. I'm gonna go ahead and say they might have tacos. Oh yeah, they've got to have tacos. If not, I bet there's another place about an hour away. Do you sell tacos?
Yes. Water and beer?
It's good.
All right, and if you need anything else, you let me know.
Tacos. Well, I finally found some tacos here in Silver City. The bite did good. It was awesome today, and it was a good day one. Really good day one. It was beautiful, and I can't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to find a place called Pie Town. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. And then I've got 270 miles to get to my destination tomorrow, so that's a lot of riding on dirt. It's gonna be a big day. So hope you're liking these videos. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. Nobody's gonna stop by and check on me here in a little while. This is middle of nowhere. I'm in Silver City, New Mexico this morning at 7:30 a.m. Had a good night's sleep, getting ready for a long ride to Grant, New Mexico. About 267 miles, so I'm gonna stop on the way at a place called Pie Town, and then I'm trying to sneak into this cave or something called Fire and Ice. I don't know, Fire and Ice Cave, something like that. I'm hoping I get there in time. I gotta get there before they close. That's the goal. So I gotta get on the bike and make some miles. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride. Well, it's a beautiful morning. It's about 7:30 in the morning, and it looks like there might be storm clouds ahead. We're gonna buffalo our way straight to this thing and just, if it is a storm, I'm just gonna buffalo right through it. Just put my head down and go. I got a lot of miles to cover today, and so I can't let a little rain slow me down. All right, so this is a mine. I don't know if it's, I think it's a copper mine. I think that's what I was seeing. And that's a big hole in the ground. Here's my road. We're gonna leave the copper mine and head down what I'm hoping is dirt. Oh yeah. This is how we do it. These roads are pretty slippery, and they're hard packed with like a lot of rocks on the surface. Ooh, nice view. Can you tell me how to get to Pie Town? Pie Town. Not suitable for vehicles towing trailers over 20 feet. Okay. Sharp curves. Yeah, this is my kind of road. What a fun section this is. Okay, so I've been doing the math on this to see what my average speed and time is going to be today, and I think I'm averaging about 25 miles per hour, give or take, because there's tons of switchbacks. I got to really take my time, but I plan to do almost 270 miles a day, so we're talking about a long day on the bike, 10 plus hours, and that's without stopping. Now, I was planning to meet Ani tonight for a tour of some sort of volcano and cave called Fire and Ice, and I just don't know if I'm gonna make it. Looks pretty sloppy, doesn't it? Ah, not too bad at all. So it's just starting to sprinkle rain just a little bit, and I've kind of been just behind the rain several times today where I can tell it's rain, the road's wet, or it's muddy, but I missed it. Roadblock. See if he's gonna let me come by. He had a big shotgun sitting there on the seat. Hope that's not for me. Just pick a rut and go. Wow, this is so great. Look at the white flowers in this field and between these big mountains. All these rocks. This is just fantastic. Oh, wow. I didn't see that coming. Incredible. Hard to tell on the video, but this is really rutted where it's been wet and now it's just created all sorts of ruts. I'm having to kind of tiptoe through here, pick up my line, and on occasion I'm hitting like a major sand section where it just gets like deep sand. Oh, there's a hole in that one. Goodness. I missed it, but there was a hole. Hey, hey. Nasty. That looks nasty every way. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, that's deep stuff over there. Yeah. Okay, that was easy. Thanks for putting down that cattle guard, whoever did that for me. You were thinking about me. I appreciate that. How much further it is to Pie Town, do you know? Is it's this way? Oh, all right. I think you pointed this way to Pie Town. All right, cow, don't jump out in front of me like you did the other day. I knew he was going to do that. I just had a feeling. So about 68 more miles and get to Pie Town. So 68 miles to Pi. I ride for Pi. Let's see what's going on up here. It's okay?
No, it's washed out about a mile down.
What about for this?
I don't know, we didn't get that far. We just seen a sign. I don't know if it's washed out, but there's a sign about a mile down.
Okay.
And it says the road's closed.
Ah, okay. He thinks it's really close because it's a washout and flash flood situation. So I don't know. We're gonna go try it. All this has been flooded, and so it's pretty rocky, pretty nasty. Oh yeah. Looks like they've repaired some stuff here. Wow, this is beautiful. Alright, I'm gonna check my bags. It doesn't feel right. Oh man. That has gotten shredded. And how in the world is that happening? Yeah, it just chewed that to pieces, and all those straps are broken now, so it's not even attached. I don't know how that happened. My gear is taking a beating today, everybody. It has taken a beating. My bag is all chewed up, and my sunglasses are broken. But I'm not crying about it, because look at this. Look at this. What does this say here? Pioneer. Pioneer. Patel, New Mexico, everybody. I am so excited about this. Oh my goodness, I'm excited. Who's excited for pie? I may have just found the best place on earth. It's a place that just sells pie. Hello.
How are you?
I'm good now that I found some pie.
You found some pie. We do food too.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Oh yeah.
I want one of these, and one of these.
Okay. So what do you want to drink?
I'll take a cappuccino if you have any left. Coconut buttermilk pie. I'll change your life. Alright, we're gonna see if I've made a big mistake or if there's a way I can get this pie on this bike. I'm already having trouble with my bags. I don't know where this is gonna go. What was I thinking? Impassable when wet. Okay. But there's a storm right there. Huh. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Found a little bit of a line. Yeah, I just got to take it easy on my fuel here. I have an extra bottle with a little bit of extra fuel back there, but I've never had to use it, so I don't know how much is in there, how far it'll get me. Thanks to Green Chili Adventure Gear for offering that item on their website, because that is going to come in real handy on days like today. Sucked me right in, didn't it? A lot of sandy sections out here, sand and mud, and then rocky sections. It's kind of a little bit of everything out here. There's an elk running right across there. Running right across the field. I guess he was over here drinking water. That's cool. I'll switch lines. How about drag your pegs? Deep enough to drag the pegs. Well, you talk about slippery. Whew. Inventory on my body. I think I slid so much I didn't break anything. Boy, I could feel that one though. So everything has been pretty predictable until now. That one snuck up and bit me. Whew. Body's not broken. I just hit and slid. Oh man. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Okay, I did get a brand new handle, grab handle from Green Chili Adventure Company, and I'm about to use it to everybody. All right, where is it? There it is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I really like that. Oh gosh, I'm in a weird spot. You can see this has just a little bit of a slant to it. So that front wheel just like that. And then it threw me over there. Whew, I can't even hardly walk. All right, let's see if we can get out of here. Broke that. All right, I'll get a new one of those soon. Let's see if I have any gas left. After I just drained it on the ground here. There we go. Oh man. Oh, I can't even ride it. It's so slippery, it doesn't even. Whew, the wheels have no grip. Like no grip. Well, they did warn me on the sign back there, but I'm so close to my destination, I thought I could make it. All right, I've already committed to this line. I'm just gonna have to go for it. Yeah, they tried to warn me. Impassable when it's wet. This is so sketchy. It doesn't look like anything, but look behind me. It's just a snake. This has been a tough one. Okay, let's go again. Hopefully the worst is behind me, because I am sweating. I am 230 miles into this trip, and these last few miles are gnarly. It says I have 21 miles to go. There's no way I could do this for 21 miles. It would take me all night. Whew. Whew. See, that's why I don't have any grip. It's all filled up in the knobbies. I'll be honest, I don't know how to fix that out here. Look at that, where my wheel is up there. Look at that, right there. Nobody's gonna stop by and check on me here in a little while. This is middle of nowhere. Okay, that looks nasty straight ahead. When you have challenges ahead of you, The thing is, you just can't give up. I mean, a day like today, I'm riding alone. There's nobody out here. I really have no choice but just go through it and figure it out. I'm gonna stop just short of Grants, New Mexico, and try to get there in time for this fire and ice something. Cave or volcano? Okay, here is the destination. The Bandera Volcano and Ice Cave. I don't know what this is, but it sounds very interesting. Y'all, it's been a long day. My body is beat. All of my equipment is beat. I gotta do some work on this bike and, or my bags, I should say, and get everything ready for tomorrow. I got a little bit of fuel left. I'm actually shocked that I made it here without having to push the bike. All right, I'm gonna go meet Ani. I'm gonna bring her the good news that I'm okay and alive, and I brought pie because I like pie and I want to share it with Ani. So let's go eat some pie and see this ice cave and volcano. There she is, right there. The land of fire and ice. That's amazing. I hope you like pie.
What?
I hope you like pie.
How did you bring it?
Let's see if it survived.
Maybe it's
I am the pie rider. Look here. It's smushed. So, pie for dinner?
Yeah.
I had pie for lunch.
Well, first we gotta do a hike.
Let's go hike. All right. In the next episode, I'll give you some more updates and I'll tell you about the hike and all that. But I am having a blast. It's been a crazy day. I hope you're enjoying it. If so, please like, please subscribe, tell your friends. There's a lot more adventure coming. Okay, the temperature just suddenly got a lot cooler. The air smells like rain.
This worked out, didn't it?
You never know what you might find off a beaten path.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, bro.
what's up? I'm thirsty.
You don't want to be stranded out there on 42, bro. There's nothing out there.
No. Hey, thanks for doing that. Check that out. Look up there.
Oh yeah. There's the thing.
We're in Grants, New Mexico. I just got filled up with some fuel by this fella here. We're at, what's it called? Fire and Ice?
Yeah, it's the Bandera
Volcano, fire, volcano, ice cave.
and an ice cave.
And an ice cave.
In the same spot.
We're gonna go hike it right now. This is where the episode will begin, right here with this hike. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride. So look how beautiful this is. There's a volcano. We just hiked to this volcano, and next is gonna be an ice cave. All of a sudden, it got cold. Like right here at this one spot, it got cold.
I wonder why.
He said it's 31 degrees in this cave. We're walking down these steps to get to it. Look at this. This is insane. Look at this.
Wow.
That's green ice. But that's definitely ice. Look at that.
It is ice. It says perpetuation of ice due to lava insulation and the shape of the cave, which traps frigid air.
That still doesn't make any sense to me.
I know. We just saw lava, and now we're seeing ice.
This is so cool.
It's cool.
I'm gonna be honest, like I've never seen anything quite like this, because it's warm over there, literally like 10 steps that way, it's warm.
I
But
know.
right here, he said
cold.
it's 31 degrees, and I believe it. It all of a sudden got super cold.
Yeah.
After this, I'm gonna get on the bike and I'm gonna ride, how many miles was it?
118.
118 miles to get to, what's it called?
Cuba.
Cuba. I'm riding to Cuba?
You're riding to Cuba tomorrow. You're riding to Cuba today.
So after this, I'll get a quick sleep and then gonna ride to Cuba. So, yeah. So this video is a little bit different, and if you're confused about what's going on, make sure you watch the previous episode to see all the drama that took place and why I'm starting this video in a volcano and an ice cave. They're right next to each other, by the way, which is extra trippy. It poured raining last night, and I've been working on, I gotta keep working on that, that's not quite right. But I've been working on trying to redo bags because I destroyed one of my bags, but I had a backup bag, so I've got it on there. So when I crashed, I broke a strap and everything ended up in the rear wheel for the rest of the day and just shredded it. So a lot of damage. So I'm changing up my system. Thank you to Green Chili Adventure Gear, because I have plenty of really great straps to work. So I'm about to get on the bike and I'm about to head. So it's been a great spot to camp right here at, what's it called? I keep calling it Fire and Ice. What's it called?
I think that's what it's called. Fire and ice. It's Bandera Volcano.
Bandera Volcano. So all right, I'm about to suit up and head north. Next stop is Cuba, New Mexico. All right, we are on the Continental Divide. Elevation is 7,800 feet right here. Here's a quick update, little injury update, if you will. Well, the short story is I'm not injured. I'm just really sore and beat up. I hit the ground pretty hard yesterday, and I'm just feeling it, mainly on my left side. I have kind of almost feels like a pull muscle on the top of my leg that's, it makes it hurt to shift gears. So I'm gonna kind of take it easy today. I'm probably gonna sit down a lot, and it's actually easier to stand up when I'm shifting, because it's when my leg is moving up and down, that's when I feel pain, but I'll be fine. There was a lot of damage yesterday on different parts, different things, but nothing's major. Nothing is like, you know, nothing's gonna stop me. We're gonna keep going. Like, we had a major storm last night. Everybody's talking about it. There was even flash floods where water was over the roads. So I'm seeing puddles here. If I get to a spot today where it's that clay like yesterday, I ain't doing it. I'm backing out. I'm going around, because it's not worth it. It's not fun, and it's not rideable. So I'm probably gonna be on gravel for a while, so I think we're gonna be all right. Yesterday was the most kind of large gap from stop to stop, 260 miles with no towns, no cities, nothing. Well, there was Pie Town and they had a pie, that's all. No gas, nothing. Today, I don't want to hit the ground again. Don't want to hit the deck 2 days in a row. Ugh, I don't even want to shift gears. Oh, I'm trying to go from third to second right here and it's just like my leg hurts. But look how beautiful it is. Nothing to complain about. Let's ride. The road just turned into a paved road. And we're right in the middle of this canyon. So this is really great. Nice views today starting out this morning. New Mexico has surprised me quite a bit. It's very beautiful. The riding here is fantastic. Just stay off the muddy roads. Alright, this is the town of Grants, New Mexico, and I-40 comes through here, so hopping on some blacktop to cross over Interstate 40, and then we're gonna kind of hop back in the mountains and keep on going. I would love to find a car wash, a pressure washer to get this bike a little bit more clean. We're here on the historic Route 66. Oh, it looks like you're supposed to enter here and go through the Route 66 gate. Is that what I'm seeing? Why not? I'm not doing Route 66, but I'm doing this. Let's see. Caution, 10-foot clearance. I think I'm under that. I think. Pretty sweet. Alright, I might get a picture. I did find a car wash. I did get about, I don't know, 28 pounds of mud washed out from my sprocket, my front sprocket. And alright, I guess we're back on the road again. Grants, New Mexico, leaving here, next stop, Cuba, New Mexico. I just about missed this road. Thought it was someone's driveway. And it could be. But this is the way it's taken me. Wait a second. What? Is that another locked gate? Property of the United States. Well, I'm a member. It is locked. What is going on? So I gotta figure out how to work my way around this section. This appears to intersect down the way. So we're gonna try that. Okay, what I'm noticing about the maps on this particular section between Grants and Cuba is they're not completely accurate. I've seen some places where I was supposed to go according to the GPX file, but the road is either not there or it's gated, as I showed you before. Anytime you have a map, you got to use a little bit of, or GPS, you have to use a little bit of common sense to go on top of it. You can't just blindly follow it, or you'll end up like Michael Scott. You'll end up in the lake. I'm having to stand up because it's just like rattling the teeth out of my head. Otherwise, just small little bumps, just constantly. And then we got gravel on top of it that's like pushed up in some of the corners, so it's really thick. Can't get any traction, so like I said earlier today, I'm just gonna take my time. What did I say I did not want to do today? Ride in mud. And what did I just find? Alright, it's not too bad. But that's what I said yesterday, and then it got bad. So okay, I have a decision to make. If I take the left, it's the normal route. If I take a right, it's the hard route. And I'll be honest, I don't know which way to go because I always choose the hard way because it seems more adventurous. But today I feel so beat up. I'm lazy and I'm tired and I'm foggy in my brain. I want to go left and go the easier route, like the medium level. I'm not sure what I should do. Should I go left or should I go right? I choose to do hard things. They just threw a sand section in there just for fun. Yeah, it's rocky. More rocks, sand. Yeah, this road is beat. Oh yeah. I'm gonna take it easy through here and save my tires. Shoo. All right, let's pay attention and pick a line through this stuff. Not too difficult if you take your time and stand up on your pegs. If you're sitting down, this stuff's gonna beat you to death and probably knock you over at some point. It's hard to balance when you're sitting down, but standing up you can have a lot more balance and you can be a lot more agile and control the bike a lot better. I'm glad I went this route, even though it is much harder than the other one, I'm sure, no doubt. But I want to live by this. I want to choose to do hard things. I think that's a lot of what adventure riding is about, you know? I was talking to a guy yesterday and he said if it was easy, it's called a road trip, but when you do hard things, that's an adventure ride. Doing that on the Trans-American Trail, I found places that you could never get to by car or even by Jeep sometimes. And I just discovered things that were just priceless. Just picking my way through this stuff. It's a pretty steep grade here. I don't know if you can tell on camera, but I'm going uphill pretty good. Y'all mind if I go through here? Okay. Well, the road's kind of flattened out, so the road is not as steep as it was. And now, it looks like maybe I'm getting a break from the rocks finally. All right, I stopped to check my bags. Tightened up a few straps. Man, I'm really thankful that I got those green chili adventure gear straps because those have become super handy this trip. The skies are starting to turn dark. I don't think it's gonna rain soon, but it sure looks like it's thinking about raining. I know what you're thinking over there. You're thinking about raining, so stop. Don't do that until I'm out of here. I just have to take it all in. This is so beautiful. It started raining ahead of me. I hope that's not on the road that I'm gonna be on. Clouds are getting dark right here. Well, it looks like everything's like pulling together. Look at that. From every direction, it's just like pulling together right here. What a beautiful place this is. I'm miles from a human. Where's Brock? He's out there riding on rocks. Nothing but rocks today. Had a quick break back there in that field and then right back to rocks. The road, I should say the dirt road less traveled. Seriously? These are boulders. Nothing but boulders. Whew. And it was steep. I'm getting raindrops. Maybe it's just a sprinkle. Okay, the rain has begun. It's not raining hard, just a little sprinkle. A few drops. Just enough to say, hey, I'm coming. I really don't want to get stuck out here on the slippery road like yesterday in the rain. That could be gnarly, although most of this so far is rock, so I could probably handle it. But there's section in between the rocks that's like that clay, nasty mud stuff. And I just don't want to get stuck in that today. Looks like I'm about to get into some twisty roads up here. The rocks are starting to give me a break. They're smoother and smaller rocks. I just want to point out, I made a choice earlier today. The choice was to do hard things. So I chose the hard route. And it was hard, I'll be honest. It was difficult. There was one section that almost took me down. But it was all worth it for this view right here. Oh my gosh. This is it right here. This is why we did it. Okay, look at that. It's like a hole in the ground. It kind of looks like the Grand Canyon kind of size hole in the ground. New Mexico, I had no idea. I had no idea. This is why we do hard things. Views like this don't come easy. The road suddenly turned to sand. So some of it's pretty loose. Rain, there's more rain coming. I can see it ahead of me. Okay, the temperature just suddenly got a lot cooler. The air smells like rain. And it looks like it's raining right there. It's definitely raining over there, and now I'm seeing it start to the left of me. I sure hope I can get out of this before the rain touches this road. Okay, I made it to pavement. The rain is still just to my left. It's raining right here. The road I was on is right there, not even a mile. You talk about good timing. That was excellent timing. But now I got to put my rain jacket on, but at least I don't have to worry about the nasty mud over there. Made it to Cuba. And Ani just made it to Cuba.
Hey,
How was your day?
it was good. And since you got me pie yesterday, I
You got me a
you
pie.
Your favorite pizza in the whole world.
Oh my gosh.
Green
I love
chili.
this stuff.
And pepperoni from Giovanni's
Oh,
in Albuquerque.
I love it. All right, I'm about to eat that right now. Whew, the Continental Divide is awesome. It was a good day. I chose to do some hard things and it paid off. It was awesome. I'm beat, I'm sore, I'm tired. I'm gonna go eat the pizza pie and then I'm gonna go to sleep. We're gonna do it all over again. I hope you're liking these videos. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. We stayed here last night. This is a Circle K and a McDonald's parking lot. We are in Cuba. I've been pronouncing it Cuba, but they said Cuba. Anyway, stayed here last night, and there's not a whole lot of places to stay around here, so we ended up, I guess we weren't the only ones. But today I'm gonna ride up north to a place that I cannot pronounce again, but it starts with an A, has a bunch of vowels in there, and it's a long like windy, twisty path is what I expect today, up through the mountains. And if I get through this hard section in time, I'm gonna swing through Los Alamos. I don't know if for sure I'm gonna be able to do it, but it's kind of a big detour, but I'm gonna try to get to Los Alamos and maybe see some special surprises there. So it's gonna be a fun day. I'm still sore from my crash the other day, and I'm just moving slow, but I'm gonna have fun doing this today. This is gonna be a good ride. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride. Okay, it's early. It's up to 54 degrees. It was cold when we woke up this morning. And I'm on the road. Getting out of town, I'm about to go hit the mountains and head north. Hoping to make it to Los Alamos today. I've been there one time before, and it was the most interesting place. It's where they developed the atomic bomb. Okay, I just turned onto this road. This is the red route on the GPX file here. And if you saw in a previous episode, after my crash the other day, I was not so sure I wanted to hit a hard section, but after thinking about it there for a little while on the road, I thought, you know what, if I don't do it, I'm gonna miss out on something great. And my body needs a challenge, and I choose to do hard things. So I'm extra sore today and I'm really tired from I've had some long tough rides the past couple of rides, so but I'm just gonna do it. I don't know why it's gonna be hard. It might be more rocks like I experienced before, but it could be something else. But I don't want to miss out on whatever this challenge is, so we're going for it, y'all. We are going for it. It's probably going to be a rutted road with a lot of rocks. That's what I'm guessing here. This will wake you up in the morning. I lost my momentum here, so let me try this again. There we go. That is extremely off camber. Oh yeah. Slipped on that. Tire slipped right off of that rock and got in between the two boulders. That view, awesome. Getting it done. Let's see what's over this hill here. What kind of view we have. Oh my gosh. Oh man, look at this. Yeah. Out of breath. That was hard. There's some huge boulders back there that I was having to do. It felt like trials riding. Well, that section was pretty serious, I'll be honest. There were some steep hills going up with with a lot of boulders and rocks that were loose. It was really hard to get traction, so I had to really be disciplined with my throttle and my clutch. I mean, this is so smooth and perfect. What am I seeing up here? Oh, it's a cow. I need to ask him, make sure this is the right direction. If it's right, he'll probably leave. He'll probably run away. Is this the right way? Is this the right way, you think? Yeah, that's usually what they do. When you ask them if it's the right way, they usually just turn and run. They're really shy, these cows. Whoa, it's a deer. There's another deer. That one's got antlers, check it. Had a little easy gravel section that was really nice. Nice little break. Then it got back into some stuff that was a little bit more challenging, but not too bad. It's pretty easy. Mainly cows and deer back here is what I'm seeing, and of course these beautiful trees with the sun coming through. I'm starting to see some aspen trees. That's the first on this trip. I love the aspen trees. That is one of my favorite trees. I just love the white bark, like smooth white bark that it has, and I love when they turn colors in the fall. Spectacular. We're starting to get into the thick of it now. This is beautiful. I'm not sure what the elevation is at the moment, but earlier today I believe we were at 7,000 feet. Probably a little higher when I was crawling up that mountain. I'm just hugging the side of this mountain, making my way to the top, and the views keep getting better and better. Much respect for the people that created these maps. I know this was not easy. I don't know how they did it, honestly. I would actually like to know how in the world some of these maps get created. We're living in a time, really for the first time in history, where we can get a map from someone we've never met on the other side of the world and go write it and it be 95 to 100% accurate. It's just really cool, and there's tons of these maps out there. I'm just really impressed. Matter of fact, I may put in the description, I may put some links to some of these maps that I'm finding, because people ask me all the time. But I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put it in the description below. How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good. Everything okay?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a fire up here.
Oh really?
Yeah, it started last Saturday.
Oh, I guess you see guys all the time out here if you're...
Yeah, we're from Arizona, but we just got called to help.
I see.
Yeah, a ton of people. We saw where he parked down there for the night. McDonald's.
Oh yeah.
Cool setup for sure.
Yeah, dude. So they got dispatched here to fight a wildfire that's here in these mountains, and they just got it put out. So and they're doing some maintenance along the roads to kill some of the, I guess, some of the fuel for the fire. So that's why you're seeing all these cut up logs here on the side of the road. This is pretty interesting to hear those guys' stories, and they were cool. That was awesome. That's what I love, is meeting people out here on the trail that, they have fascinating stories. Yeah, and constantly kind of testing the surface to see what kind of grip traction I'm getting. How I'm doing that is I'm touching the back brake before I get to certain sections, just to kind of see what it feels like. And so the bike is telling me what the ground surface is doing and how it's going to treat me. So I know my brake and my lean angle to see how aggressive I should be, and also where to put my weight on the bike. For example, if it's sand, I'm gonna move my weight to the back. I'm gonna have some throttle ready so I can keep the front end light. The last thing you want is to come into a corner and apply the brakes and all you do is slide, so that will hurt. Like they say, stupid hurts. I believe we might have ourselves some Continental Divide bicycle riders. How's it going?
Hi.
Going to the Divide. This is good. You all coming that way?
Yeah, that one's closed. That road's closed till tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Even for bikes like this?
No, we came from this.
You came from here, but you can't get across?
Yeah. We came from Abiquiu.
Yeah, that's where I'm going.
Yeah.
Abiquiu.
You come down through this way, it's fine, but you can't go up through that way.
You can't go up? Ah. I'm glad we talked.
Yeah. Fire crew up there and stuff. But today's the last day though.
Okay.
I don't know how much
after that, it's free to go.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'm done here after 8 p.m. It's free.
Okay. Well, that was good. I got some really good info. Turns out they're still fighting the fire up there. I didn't realize that, but so because of the fires, all that's closed. None of those roads are available to me at the moment. They're telling me I have to go to the highways and go around. So I got to go figure out what's next. I might just find a highway and go straight into Los Alamos. And it's unfortunate that I'm going to miss some of what I'd planned to see up there, but that's okay. I'm going to see plenty on the Great Continental Divide ride. Well, I guess I'm having a little deja vu because this is where I spent the night, right there. But because of the wildfires and the roads that are closed, it took me back here, and I'm having to remap everything. So I've got a whole new plan. I'm going to fill up and start over. This is the village of Jemez Springs. I wish I could stop, but I don't have time. I gotta get to Los Alamos and see that storm a brewing. Rain is a coming. I'm hoping it'll go that way. Let me go north of that storm, but I don't know. Getting rain every day lately, so I know they need it here, so I'm not complaining. Let it rain. Wow, what is this? What is this? Okay, we're stopping. It's a hot spring coming out of the ground right here. It's coming out of the rock is what these guys are saying. They say it's hot. And look how beautiful. What a surprise this is. I'm not gonna stay around and swim in it, but I want to. Maybe I'll have to come back. I'm gonna take a closer look over here and see what's in this. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. What a nice surprise. Today is full of surprises. Big surprise. I've been hearing about this place, but I just got a permit to ride the backcountry here at the Valles Caldera National Preserve, I think that's what it's called. And it's backcountry route. Obviously it's a gravel road all the way back in here. I think he said about 20 miles one way. So it'd take me a few hours to do it, but it's a great detour. He said they have elk and black bear and all sorts of animals, and I'm hoping that I can see something. So I gotta take my time and go slow, but probably add a couple hours to my trip. But I don't care. This is gonna be awesome. Wow, this is incredible. This just goes on and on and on. Big valley with mountains on either side. This is just paradise. I had no idea New Mexico had anything like this. This is so great. There's a creek running through the bottom of this valley. Well, this place was a very, very nice surprise. I loved it. Didn't see any wildlife, but I really enjoyed my time here. It suddenly got pretty cold up here, and now I'm seeing white stuff on the ground. What is going on right now? Like, it was really warm about 20 minutes ago, and now it's like really cold. And I don't quite understand, like, is this snow from before, or did it just snow and it's still sitting there? I'm so confused right now. I'm so confused. I didn't realize it was cold enough to snow. Alright, we're coming into what's called Los Alamos, and to get into the city you have to be searched. They check your ID. It's kind of crazy, but this is Los Alamos. This is where they built they designed the atomic bomb, and there's a lot of research apparently still happening here. It's top secret. There's signs I can't have drones. Not even sure if I am allowed to film. I don't really know I haven't seen any signs about filming, but no drones, and I'm going through checkpoints to get in, which is, I mean, what other city have I ever had to do that? Never. So it's almost like a military base or something. It feels more like that than it does entering into a city. So I don't know what all's happening here because it's secret. But maybe I can find somebody that can tell me some secrets. This is Frank right here. We met on, well, from YouTube, but anyway, just had some Mexican food, and now let's ride.
Yeah. Be safe. You gotta watch over you.
Yeah, man.
Take care out there.
All right, and now I'm gonna head to my campsite, which I think is about an hour and 10 minutes away. This seems to be an everyday thing for me lately, is trying to outrun a storm, trying to avoid the storms. I think I'm kind of gun shy after the after my little crash on the mud. So this is the home of and the office of what, Oppenheimer, and nowadays a bunch of people that probably want to remain anonymous. They continue to research weapons of mass destruction and all that technology, which, you know, is important research, but it happens right here in Los Alamos. Pretty interesting community. Well, would you look at this? This is our campsite. No way. Oh my goodness. This is amazing.
Isn't it beautiful?
Are you kidding me? This is perfect.
Not a bad place.
This is fantastic. This is a very, very good spot. Wow. It was a good day.
Was it?
I thought it was going to be a short route and like short mileage. About 220 miles is what I did.
Wow.
Yeah. 230, I think it was.
Wow.
I did a lot of riding today. I did a hard section this morning. Whew, man, it was hard.
You did that before the
I did. Hope you like these videos. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. Wow, this is insane. Hop off of here. Oh yeah. This is what we woke up to. Check it. This beautiful lake. You can't see it from here, but underneath are like these big rock cliffs, and it's just a really amazing place. We're in Abiquiu, New Mexico. Today I'm gonna ride 123 miles plus a few miles to get there. Let's call it 130 miles to get to Chama, which is right on the Colorado border. And I'm going to end this video, we hope, if I can get there in time. We're gonna do a train ride. So, are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride. I am so looking forward to this ride today. It is so spectacular out here in New Mexico. I've had so many surprises along the way. Every day has had some sort of surprise that's just made this trip incredible. And so I can't wait to see what today brings. It's a new day, it's a new ride, it's a new adventure. Well, yeah, if you don't mind, I'll just follow you then. Okay, everybody. I just met a guy at the gas station and decided I'm gonna follow him. He knows a little workaround, kind of a new route. And I think he said it's actually the New Mexico BDR map that he's following right now, but he's ultimately gonna get to El Rito, which is where I'm headed to hop on dirt. But if I stay on my route, I have to stay a little bit farther on blacktop before I get on the dirt. So I thought, you know, if I can get on this county road quicker, follow him, it's more interesting to me. And I get to ride with another adventure rider out here. Yeah, this is much better. A much better route. And it's beautiful. Got these cottonwood trees. Looks like there's a river right here. Yeah, it's refreshing to ride with somebody. I'll be honest, this is the first motorcycle rider I've met in, what, 5 days now? I haven't passed a single motorcycle out here. I mean, the first day I passed some guys on the street, but as far as on the dirt, I haven't passed anyone. And so it's kind of refreshing to see that I'm not the only one out here. This is the town of El Rito. Let's see what's happening here.
So this is kind of where the trail makes a 90-degree left here and heads up into, gets up into the forest land.
Looks like for me, I go up to 247 and take a left.
Oh yeah?
Well, it was good to meet you. I didn't even catch your name.
I'm Mitch.
Mitch, I'm Brock.
Brock.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna check you out when we get back.
Awesome. Yeah. What am I looking at? I'm in the town of El Rito. What is happening? Mars Polar Lander. Mars Polar Lander. Someone help me understand what I'm looking at, please. I need to hear from you in the comments. What is happening right now? This place is fascinating. I have to know what is going on in El Rito. If anybody knows, please let me know. My interest is piqued. All right, here's where my road splits. I'm gonna hop back on the dirt here and get after it. Yeah, once you're in a rut, you're kind of committed because some of these are really deep and you're not crawling right out of it. So I'm kind of trying to stay on top of them. All right, what do we have here? Got to be careful about these arroyos, these washouts, where flash floods come and they'll wash out the bottom of the trail, and sometimes they can be a really deep and treacherous kind of a hazard, you know, like it'll swallow up your bikes. Just been riding through pine trees for a while, and they are nice. It looks like they've thinned them out to kind of prevent wildfires from being too bad. Everything is cut underneath. See a lot of stumps. So it's been managed. Just taking my time and going easy today, just kind of joyriding. Just hanging on the side of this mountain right here. It's a pretty good drop off to my left, so let's not make any 90-degree left-hand turns anytime soon. Let's keep it over here on this side. What I love about doing this adventure motorcycle riding is that I get to see parts of the country, parts of the world that I would never be able to see otherwise. I guess you could argue that some of these places you could get to on a bicycle or something. Not all of them, but some of them, yeah, you can, but I can see a whole lot more in a shorter amount of time, and can only do that on motorcycle, which I think is fantastic. Look at this, getting into some aspens over here. I love aspen trees. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know, it's moments like that, it's just kind of teasing you, saying, hey, Colorado is close. We're getting close to Colorado. Oh yeah, I expect to see a lot of aspens in Colorado at some point. Man, that's some rough rocks right there. They had some steep, sharp edges. Oh wow, look how beautiful. So far it's been a really good day on the bike. Very pleasant road. Few rock section, but nothing to worry about. It's been pretty good, pretty easy, and kind of relaxed and kind of chill. I've been sitting down a lot more than normal because just kind of flow. My body's still really sore from my crash, but this is a good one. It's a good day to kind of just relax and take it all in. All right, let's read this sign. Not suitable for passenger cars. That's what I like to see. This will be the dirt road less traveled. But it looks like it's already rained here. Everything's matted. You can kind of see everything's kind of got that little dimply mat on it. Soon it's starting to look a little bit more wet in some of these areas here. And then let's just test this. I got plenty of grip. I'm not worried at all. Let's ride. Yeah, that's no good right there. That's nasty. I'm gonna keep going. Cautiously moving forward. Just starting to get some raindrops. I don't want it to rain on me when I'm out here. It's starting to get even more muddy. So it wouldn't take much rain for this to be really nasty stuff. Oh yeah, here's some gravel. I'll take it. Y'all mind if I go through this gate right here? You don't mind? All right. That was the cows that guard the gate, and luckily they let me pass. They don't let just everybody pass through gates like that. This road is chewed to pieces. The erosion is just gnarly on this one. The road's been getting rough. For example, so I've had to, some of these have surprised me. They've been over a little blind spot and I've had to kind of manual over them, which was kind of sketch. But this road is getting pretty nasty. Wow, this is insane. There's a ledge. Let's hop off of here. Oh yeah. This one's pretty challenging, to be honest, because these rocks are moving underneath you and it's hard to get traction. Well, that was my dream come true, to be able to rock climb downhill today. Yeah. Where are you from?
New Zealand.
No way. Did you ride that all the way from New Zealand?
The water.
Yeah, right across the... That road got washed away, so they're starting to create a new road. Look at that. Big ruts. I think I'll see a way around this. Because that looks pretty deep. Let's try this. I'm glad it's not any wetter, because you can see where vehicles have been getting real sloppy over here, slinging mud and creating trenches. Well, it just started raining some fat drops, and so I'm gonna pick up the pace a little bit to try to stay ahead of this storm. I'm just getting teased by a few fat drops, just a little bit at a time. It wants to rain. Yeah, let's get out of here before this becomes a creek. Oh yeah. Okay everybody, welcome to Chama, New Mexico. They're famous for this old steam train. I believe it's the oldest, biggest, something steam train. Look at that. There's coal over there. Oh man, this is so cool. And so now that I'm here, we're gonna buy tickets to ride the train. Oh, there it is, right there. Let's see if I can get a closer look. I got here right before it started storming. It rained on me for a few minutes, but not too bad. All right.
Hey,
Let's go ride a train.
let's do it.
I was gonna ask if you think they'll let me see in the inside. I want to see what the steering wheel looks like.
You have about 5 minutes to run up there and look in it and then get back on the train.
All right, it might be fun to see it now. I want to make sure they know how to steer this thing before I get on it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Well, it's going to be a surprise because there's no steering wheel.
No steering wheel? Did it break off?
This right here is what we call a steering wheel.
This is that's your steering wheel.
This is so cool.
All right, tell me where to go.
Can these guys take a quick look at the tab?
Just climb up here. Wow. It's warm up here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tell me why it's so hot.
Step on that pedal.
Step on here. What? Bonnie, what do you think?
This is so cool.
Okay. So we gotta get to our seats, but I got 2 words.
All right.
Let's ride.
Let's ride.
This is my first time on a train like this, so this is kind of a big deal for me right now. This is very, very good. So
Very cool.
very cool. It's your dream?
It's my dream.
All
My
right.
dream come true.
There was at least 6 foot of snow up there. There's a weather station up there that you can access online.
So Ani and I decided to stay another day here in Chama, New Mexico, and take our time, ride the train, and just enjoy it, because that's part of the experience, is to slow down enough to actually take in some of the sights and some of the things to do. And it looks like we are moving, about to head across maybe a bridge or something. It's hard to see, but I hear the views are going to be fantastic. So I'm going to show you some of the views along the way, and I'm so excited about this right now. This is pretty awesome. Having a blast on this train, but I want to hear from you. Make sure you leave me a comment. I kind of want to hear what's going on, what your thoughts are on this. But this is absolutely an amazing journey here. And I guess we're in Colorado now, but look at this. So if you're liking these videos, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. I mean, this is like adventure paradise. This is an adventure dream right here. It's just perfect. I love it so much. What a spot this is. I'm gonna ride about 100 miles today. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to Pagosa Hot Springs.
Pagosa Hot Springs. She's gonna go chill at a hot springs.
Yeah.
That sounds fun. I'm leaving New Mexico today, going into Colorado. This is exciting. Getting into a new state. There's gonna be some new scenery to look at. I'm taking you with me as we cross the Continental Divide. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride. Sure had fun yesterday on that train over there. We're leaving Chama now. This is Chama, New Mexico, and now headed north into Colorado. And just got some go-go juice, and I'm ready to go-go. Got a little bit of pavement before I catch up to the trail back on the dirt roads. I'm coming into this little community here in Colorado. I think it's called Horka, but right here, there's a river. You can't really see it at the moment, but there's a river where they caught the world's largest brown trout. About 30 pounds right over here in this river. So that's pretty wild. Right here on the Conejos River, I believe is what they call it. So if anybody wants to go trout fishing, this might be a place, although the secret's kind of out, so you might have to fight your way down to the river. Look at that. So cool. That's really beautiful. The mountains are getting bigger and taller here. At least it seems that way. That just looks amazing. Got some horses up here, so I'm gonna slow down so I don't spook these horses and just kind of roll right by. That's a girl riding that horse, but I didn't want to give her a hard time and fly right by her and spook those horses. The road's really washboarded, so it's kind of, I don't know, just kind of constant shaking. I don't know if you can see that. It helps if I stand up and go fast. I know it may not sound right for some people, but standing up makes the suspension work better and my body absorbs it easier. Well, so far, the roads have been really smooth and perfect. Really wide and like really smooth, and you can kind of keep a good pace. Super easy, really great. Just beautiful too. I mean, look at these mountains, aspen trees, and you see things up there like those rocks and those bluffs. Aspen trees everywhere. This is exciting. I love this part of the world. Welcome to Colorado, everybody. Y'all catch any fish?
Oh yeah, man. No, it's fishing really hard for whatever reason. Right?
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, man. Where are you going?
I'm doing the Continental Divide.
Oh hell yeah! Yeah, awesome. Yeah.
Mexico to Canada.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Nashville.
No. Bro, look at this.
What's up?
Bro.
Wait, what?
What the fuck? Yeah.
That's where you're from?
You do like music or anything?
No.
Okay, bro, yeah.
Hold on, I'm turning this thing off. We gotta talk.
That's like it's so funny, dude.
Yeah.
So funny. Yeah.
I just assumed you guys were locals here.
I mean,
You almost are now.
right, yeah. Nice to meet you, one of those.
Yeah, absolutely. This road is so awesome. It just follows this river forever. We got rocks on one side, got river on the other side. I mean, this is like adventure paradise. This is an adventure dream right here. It's just perfect. I love it so much. What a spot this is. There's a duck in the middle of that river. Duck and a deer. A duck and a buck right here on this beautiful river. Wow, this is a nice little fishing village here, fishing community. Look at this. This is so great because we're in the middle of nowhere. Finding this little community is kind of random, but it makes sense. It is a bit of a destination for people that are fly fishing. And people seeking adventure on a motorcycle, heck yeah. Let's see if these people want to race. How's it going? I'm doing good. Are y'all ready to race?
No, really. He asked if we were ready to race.
Oh no.
I almost missed this. There's a cafe. Let's go see. Well, I would like to get green chili with a hamburger on top. How about you?
I'm trying to find the adventure in here with these bears.
You're trying to find adventure with these bears
Yes. Yeah.
over here? Have you? Oh, that scared me. Yeah. Have you named them or?
No.
Are they wild?
They're pretty wild.
They're pretty wild?
Well, actually,
Yeah.
this is a moose.
Oh, that's a moose. Because I
Yeah.
thought that's the first time I've seen a bear with antlers.
Yeah. This is basically a moose. I mean, we have bikers coming from
Yeah.
all over the world.
Yeah,
They-
there's bicycles and then motorcycles. Our route's a little different, but it's a lot the same. Well, you are funny. You've made my day.
How about that? Something to do.
Well, it was nice meeting you.
And you also
Take care of these bears with the antlers on them.
I know. The bears with the antlers are the very best ones. They're different.
Yeah.
You know.
So So if I see bears out in the wilderness with antlers, is it okay to pet those ones?
You can pet those.
All right.
And the ones without antlers, I would probably steer clear of.
Yeah. All right, so I got some wilderness advice today. So if you see bears with antlers, you can pet those. Also, if you see bears that are small without antlers, they're okay to pet also. I hear this is Colorado's best hamburger.
Oh, did you?
That's what I'm hearing.
I'm honored. Our condiments are here.
All right.
And if you need anything else, you can shout in the kitchen for me.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, thanks, dude. You'll have to let me know if it really is.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, man.
This looks amazing. Where do I start? This is huge.
I have never eaten one of the hamburgers.
And you were just one of the ones that told me you've heard it's one of the best in Colorado.
That's exactly what I heard. And
Well, I think you want a hamburger. It's good.
They're too big.
Well, you don't have to eat it all.
I could eat a half of it.
Eat half today and then eat half when you get home or something.
Another day. Let's see, what did I have to eat today?
I think today's the day. Hey, what's it gonna take for me to get you into a hamburger today? We do financing, but you already said it's free.
Yeah.
Let's make it happen right now.
I'm not hungry.
You're not hungry?
No.
Great burger, great fries, with chili. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad I stopped in this little place, Platora, Colorado, because that was really good hamburger, and it's just a nice little spot. Had a blast hanging out with that lady. She was funny. She cracked me up. All right, let's head north and continue on Continental Divide. I don't know if you can see it yet on camera because it's kind of far away, but oh my goodness at these mountains. Look over there, look at the colors. Welcome to the Alamos Canyon. Oh man, look at this. Got passed by the people we saw before lunch on the green four-wheeler. They said they didn't want to race, but look at this. I thought y'all said you didn't want to race. That's a nice couple that I talked to right before I had lunch back there. They're the ones that told me about that good hamburger. Yeah, this is so beautiful up here. Around every corner is something else to look at. Colorado makes me happy. They call it colorful Colorado. I believe it. My problem is I keep staring at all these beautiful mountains and valleys that I forget to look at my map. So I miss my road somewhere. So I love that. A doe and a little fawn. Just chilling. What do y'all think about these views? So Del Norte is where I will be staying tonight. I'm supposed to meet Ani at a place downtown to have some dinner. And I think there's some kind of store that sells some kind of fancy honey or something she told me about. I don't know, but we're headed there. Oh yeah, the honey farm right here. This is where she wanted to meet me. There she is. That's pretty good timing right there, y'all. pretty good timing. What do we have here?
We have a honey store.
Honey store.
I
So
love honey.
everything is edible then. I can eat whatever.
Some of it's not
Some
edible,
honey.
but
Man, this is the coolest place.
this is really cool.
And then it wraps around all the way to Christmas back there. So
Okay.
if you guys want to shop back there as
Okay.
well.
Are you sure these are safe? Are these legal to own?
Oh, yes. It's just glass. It's not blind.
So you just pull the pin and see what happens, huh?
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna do it for today. I hope you're liking these videos. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming.
This is just so awesome. Oh yeah, we're about to see some nice views right here.
This is where we stayed last night at this RV park in this little town called Del Norte. What are you doing today, Ani? What are you gonna do?
I'm going to Great Sand Dunes National Park.
And what are you gonna do when you're there?
I think I'm gonna slide down the sand dune. You can rent like little sleds. I think.
We'll see how this goes. I, on the other hand, I'm gonna ride north 114 miles and get to Sargent's.
Sargent's, yes. Sargent's. Tamichi Creek.
Tamichi Creek. And we're gonna continue north on the Continental Divide. She has her adventure, I've got my adventure, and I think that I am ready to ride. So I'm gonna take you with me. Oh, I should mention, I just read that big bikes cannot do the hard section that's on today's map. There's a 62-mile section, and they said big bikes can't do it. I'm gonna call this a big bike, I think it is. So I'm gonna skip that and just stay on the blue route, kind of that, the normal route, and not try to do the expert section today, especially by myself. It'd be unwise, so. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride.
So the gas station is out of gas. How many miles am I doing today? 115 miles. I wonder if I can make it. I bet I can. I don't like doing this, but I'm gonna try to just go. So I'm gonna go for it and just see what happens. Will he make it? I think I have enough though, honestly. I think I can do this. Look who I found. Before I get out of town, I'm gonna go ahead and get some backup fuel, because I have a little extra bottle in the back of this van, so I'm gonna top it off. Now I'm ready to ride. Yeah, hey, have fun today. I'll see you tonight. What? There's some bison right there on the side of the road. It looks like they're pinned up, but I was shocked. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Good morning, Colorado! Yeah! Really smooth gravel roads to start out this morning, and then pretty quick got into some, you know, rocky kind of surfaces, a lot of loose rock. The views here in Colorado are spectacular. Some of the best in the country. So I just saw a sign that said Natural Arch down this way. I don't want to go too far searching for it, but I am hopping off the trail to go see if I can see this Natural Arch, because that's interesting to me. Well, that was worth the extra few miles. That was awesome. I'm amazed at how many dirt roads are across the United States, and most of them we don't even know about. There's so much to explore just on these dirt roads that are just kind of rural in the middle of nowhere. And that's in, I'm not gonna say every state because I haven't ridden in every state, but in a lot of states there's just dirt roads for miles. And one of my favorite things has been going out and exploring and finding these. And of course, buying maps or getting maps online from different sources has always been a huge help, but sometimes just going and just trying to get lost out there, you can always GPS your way home, but just going and just discovering random dirt roads in your state, or you know, just anywhere, it's just so much fun. And then when you get there, you find another one, you go, I wonder what's around the next one. And to me, that's like true adventure. Just going into the unknown, not knowing what you're going to see, but then discovering, finding these things that are just these hidden gems, these hidden treasures. And that's what this is all about. And I hope that that's what this channel is all about. And I hope that you're enjoying that. And if so, man, I sure would love to hear in the comments like what your thoughts are, and maybe what you like to watch. Y'all okay?
Oh yeah, no, we're just taking scenery over.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, once you get that section over there too, it gets even more like open and amazing.
Oh really? Yeah. Maybe I'll keep going then. Look how cool this is, y'all. Are you kidding me right now? This is just so awesome. But they said they just came from some really nice spots back here. Oh yeah, we're about to see some nice views right here. Oh yeah, look at that. How y'all doing? I'm doing good. I was just trying to figure out where that coffee shop was. I thought it was maybe about a quarter mile that way, but maybe it's a little farther.
Man, it was good to bump into you guys.
Yeah.
Sorry you guys couldn't tell me about where this cappuccino shop is. But I tend to find that they sell out a lot of those early in the day. I'm always missing them. So yeah, you probably had a coffee truck over here. They probably just left, you know. Right. It wasn't enough interest, I guess. So.
Cool. All right, man.
Man, it was good to bump into you guys, man. All right, see ya.
Be safe, brother.
All right now. You gotta watch those little ones. They are unpredictable. This is a beautiful spot right here in Colorado. I'm getting pretty close to Sargent's, and we're staying at Tamichi Creek tonight. So I'm not too far. This has been really good day. Okay, we're pulling into Sargent's here at Tamichi Creek. A lot of motorcycle and dirt bike activity right here. It's a cool little place.
I'm gonna go ahead and fill up. I made it. I still have 3 bars, so that was easy. Okay, we both made it here to Tamichi Creek here in Sargent's. And man, it was a good day. Hope you're liking these videos. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. And you can definitely feel the elevation kicking in up here at about 10,000 feet. Your lungs are just searching for oxygen. Good morning. This is where we camped. A beautiful spot right here on the river. Let's see if I can cross before falling in over here. Today we're headed to Silverthorne, but I have a new character I have to introduce, and it's this fella right here. This is Joe. Once again, that's Ani. Now Joe saw me pull in yesterday. Is that what happened?
I saw you parked.
Yeah.
Recognized your logo and you in your hat.
Yeah.
Right off the bat.
And so he came in, introduced himself, and I said, where are you going? He says he's going that way. I says I'm also going that way. And so we said, let's ride. So we're gonna hook up today and ride together for what, half the day or something like that?
At least to Salida and see where your tracks go from there. That's probably at least 40, 45 minutes.
So we're gonna ride for part of the day together, and then he's gonna split off. But I'm gonna continue on and meet you at, what's it called?
Silverthorne.
At Silverthorne, and it's gonna be about 153 miles for me. I'm already breathing heavy with this altitude right here. So I'm taking you with us. We're gonna have a fun day today. Are you ready to experience adventure? Say it with me.
Let's ride.
Let's ride. Well, there's our campsite right there. And the campsite, this campground is right here by the trail. So it's a very convenient spot to spend the night. And it's very biker friendly. So pretty much everybody that's camping there is on a motorcycle. A lot of single track. A lot of guys are out here riding single track. And this is like just a moto playground right here. So we're entering what's called Marshall Pass. I'll be honest, I don't know if I've ever been over this pass. So this is probably the first time for me. Looks smooth, looks easy. I don't know how high this one's gonna be, but I expect it to really go up to the top of one of these mountains so we can have some good views. And I got my new friend Joe with me, which is a whole lot of fun. He's riding it all the way to Virginia, and he's gonna do dirt, much of it. He's doing dirt sections along the way, including much of the Trans-American Trail to get across from Colorado to Virginia. So pretty excited about this fella. I like his story. Hello.
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 Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello
What you got there, pit bull?
I got a little, oh no, yeah, right.
Is that an attack dog you got there?
Attack dog. Big time attack dog.
That's great. And keep an eye on that attack dog right there. Don't let him get after us.
Exactly.
Okay, see ya. Road damage ahead. Wonder what's going on. It's like a spring coming out of the ground. I don't know where that water was coming from. This road's good and smooth.
Colorado roads have been great.
They have been. Yeah, I don't mind. I'll ride that down the hill and then, yeah, maybe in a couple days we'll just swap back.
Thank you.
Yeah. Where are you from?
New Zealand.
New Zealand. I've met like 3 other people from New Zealand on this trip.
Yeah, we got to get out of the place.
Well, we love meeting people along the way. That's fun, is hearing other people's stories. So, yeah.
Excuse me. Enjoy your ride.
Yep. Enjoy good dinner down at Sargent's. You're close. Hey, Joe. I'm gonna follow you until we get to the blue. We're gonna take a little alternate route. I'm gonna follow him for a little bit. He's got a little workaround. He says it's a little bit more challenging than the blue route that I'm currently on, so I'm happy to follow him and see what's happening. Yeah, this one's a little bit rougher. Got holes and some G outs on it. I like it. It kind of makes it fun without like being too dangerous, you know? Some jagged rocks here. Really nasty stuff here. I'm trying to pick a line without getting a puncture. Just enough to make you work for it, but not stress you out, you know? How's it going? I'm gonna give him a little room so I don't get up too close to him. Some of those are pretty nasty back there. And you can definitely feel the elevation kicking in up here. At about 10,000 feet. Your lungs are just searching for oxygen. We've been going down this hill for quite a while. Just going down. We started at 10,800 feet and I think now we're below sea level. Because we went down a long way. Just like a roller coaster like this all the way down. Okay, we just joined back up with the normal route and back on schedule. Everything is going good. We pulled over, take some pictures on that bridge back there, and the wind took my glove and didn't give it back. I had to chase it down, but we're good. Strange. We're rolling into downtown Salida, Colorado right now. This is like the old historical downtown area, it appears. They sell waffles and coffee there. I'm looking to see if maybe we've changed our mind for lunch. What is that? That's a big wheel, huh? This place is cool, man. What's the name of this town? Salida?
Salida, yeah.
This is sweet. All right, we are in downtown Salida, and we're passing a local who's ignoring us right now.
I was like, do you guys surf? Do you like to watch surfers?
Watch who?
Well, there's a river right down there, but there's a wave, and so a lot of locals will, and a lot of people come in and surf the wave down there.
Are they doing that now?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Super cool. Yeah, you guys should totally go check it out.
Oh, we're definitely going to check that out. But first, we're trying to find a sandwich. And now we heard like Sweetums or something over here is good.
Oh,
Sweetums?
yeah. Ah, yeah, that's good for sandwich.
The boathouse. Oh, they talked about the boathouse.
So it's right
Maybe we go
before
there
you-
then.
I mean, yeah, go check out the menu, but then there's another restaurant right on the river and you sit outside.
Yeah.
And I forget the name of that one, but they serve a lot of sandwiches.
This one's
too.
close to the Colorado Surf Club over here, so I got to go see the surfers.
There you go.
Joe, she said we can go watch people surf in Colorado.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm not sure I believe it.
2 for lunch? But we wanted a view.
Yeah, do you want me to sit you there in that rock there? Really good view from there.
So it's pronounced Salida, not Salida. And this is the Arkansas River, not the Arkansas. Because I pronounce it Arkansas. Yeah.
No,
I don't think I'm going to see another restaurant today. Probably not. I think I'm going to get the trout.
Alrighty.
And then I'll take a cappuccino if you have any left.
Cappuccino?
Yeah.
We don't have coffee here. Yeah, I do have a coffee store out, like it's just like right around the corner.
Good water. That looks beautiful. Wow. Trout. This is awesome. Surfing in Colorado.
Surfing the Arkansas River.
That's pretty awesome.
Hey, thanks, man. That one felt good. That was good enough to. The first one I wiped out. Second was better, and that one was good enough to go back to work.
So you just come down here on your lunch break or something?
That's what I'm doing today.
Get out of here.
Yeah, I was sanding too. I had all kinds of dust on me, so it's like perfect. I'm better if I come down here too, because the sun will wear me out.
So not a bad thing to do on your lunch break. That guy's crazy good. Don't worry, the river takes them and spits them out down at the Gulf of Mexico. And if you're scared of sharks but you want to go surfing, Salida, Colorado is your place. What you got there, pit bull?
Exactly. Extra ferocious.
Sit. Good dog. Well, we had a blast in Salida. I finally figured out how to pronounce it correctly. One of the locals set me straight. Because I hear people call it Salida. I was like, that doesn't sound right, but let's go with it. But nope, it is Salida. Big recommendation if you're in this area. Stop at the boathouse and get a hamburger or fish and then go surfing. Surfing in Colorado. So random. That sign just said pavement ends and the fun begins. Joe, I have bad news.
Good news and bad news?
The bad news is I go left and you go right. This is it. This is the split in the road where I say goodbye.
Yeah, parting is such sweet sorrow. I'm just happy that we got to ride this long, and I hope I've made a lifelong friend again.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm so happy that we bumped into each other yesterday, and today was good. It was good to have lunch and get to know you, and I'm just so excited about it.
Can't be any more than me.
I'm really happy that I met Joe. He just walked up to me last night because he noticed me, you know, seen me on YouTube, and he came over and introduced himself, and just the nicest guy. We immediately hit it off, had some great conversations, and of course we rode together about half the day today, and then he had to split off and go visit some family. But I'm telling you, that's a good dude right there. Just a good dude. It's days like this that makes life rich. It's a good day here in Colorado. 11,482 feet.
We made it to the campsite. We're here in Silverthorne. Ani, did you have a good day today?
I did.
I had an incredible time with Joe.
Yeah?
I was inspired, incredible stories, and he encouraged me. So I hope that you're liking these videos. I'll tell you more. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. Okay, I just realized I found another road that I'm gonna try. Okay, I'm officially lost. The bike needs new shoes. I'm in Silverthorne, Colorado. I'm gonna ride 140, 150 miles today to get to Steamboat. There's a motorcycle shop there waiting for me. We're gonna put new tires front and back on this bike so that I can get ready for the next state, because after that I enter into Wyoming and there's some long sand sections. So I want good fresh tires as I go into Wyoming. So, wow, look at our campsite. Look where we were. Are you kidding me? It's beautiful here. We're loving this. The Continental Divide is fantastic. Thanks for joining us. Today's gonna be a good day, but I gotta get to Steamboat before they close. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride.
Yeah, starting out this morning, leaving Silverthorne. Got a windy blacktop road before I hit the dirt, but look at the views, huh? These snow-topped mountains over here, and got aspen trees over here, and just these rock bluffs. It's just so beautiful. So we're gonna hit the blacktop for a little while, hop on dirt, and then about 130 miles from here until I get to Steamboat Springs. I need to try to figure this thing out. So I don't have any auxiliary lights up front, so I'm not happy about that. This happened when I crashed. If you haven't seen that, then go back a few episodes and see when I was in New Mexico. I crashed at about 30 miles an hour. This hasn't worked since, so I haven't had time to fool with it, but we're gonna try to work on that when I get to Steamboat Springs tonight. The roads have been really smooth today. A little bit windy, but like in a good way. Just kind of a good flow and smooth and just kind of perfect today. Just if you want to relax, this is a good day to relax. It just kind of flows on smooth surfaces. What they do is, if you can kind of see, there's kind of some dark color on here. I was reading signs back there a little while ago. It says they put down magnesium chloride, and the way I understand it is they do that to kind of keep the dust down and keep everything kind of in place. And I'm looking in my rear view here and have no dust cloud behind me, so this is a good spot. This is my last full day in Colorado. After we get the tires put on tomorrow, I'll be exiting the state and getting up into Wyoming. And as I've been to Wyoming before, and know that it can change drastically. Just all the views and all the scenery and even the surface of the roads can change really fast. So from Colorado to Wyoming, I expect big contrast. But in the moment, I'm just loving this. It's like a good rest day, just kind of chill, you know? I need that sometimes. Yeah. I've been doing that just to encourage these bicycle riders. I mean, they're riding from Canada to Mexico, and as I've talked to some of them, they've talked about how they get lonely, and one of the things that they really enjoy is talking to people. So I feel compelled now to try to encourage them just with a big thumbs up. So yeah, every time I do it, they laugh and they have a big smile. So I'm gonna keep doing it. I love those rocks up there. They have so much character. All right, here's the rest of my story. My wife is out here. She's in a Sprinter van.
Oh, nice.
So I meet up with her every night. So I got it pretty easy.
Oh, dude. I was wondering, I was like,
it's not a lot of luggage.
Like
Yeah.
Gear.
Right. So she does her own adventure in a Sprinter van, and then
So you guys like split, you know?
Yeah.
Some days you're together, but most days you like doing this.
Yeah, we every morning we split, and every night we meet up. She can't go where I'm on. The roads I'm on, she can't go. Right, yeah. This is actually a rare moment for me to be on anything like surface like this. Yeah. Normally it's pretty hardcore rocks and trails and.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Well, it's good to meet you.
Tell me your name.
Abel.
Abel. That's awesome. I'm Brock.
Yeah, I'm roughly headed towards Aspen. I got some buddies down there.
Sure.
Working another travel gig.
So that would be south then.
Yeah, I'm heading south. I don't know what's between here and there, honestly.
Yeah, this guy here, his name is Abel. He's from North Carolina, out here riding his Harley, and we keep passing each other on this blacktop road here. And, well, I say blacktop, now it's back into gravel and whatever else, but... So after passing each other a few times, we decided to talk. So we ended up at the same viewpoint there. We're both flying drones at the same spot, which was pretty cool. This guy is living the dream. He took off work for 3 weeks, and he's out here just riding and soaking it up. He's a character. These roads here are pretty slippery with this thick gravel. I'm kind of steering with the back end. Yeah, you don't want to mess up here. There's cliffs on the side of this mountain. Because it's a long way down. It's hard to argue with gravity. Gravity always wins. On some fun stuff where it's twisty and it's rutted and it's nasty and and beautiful. Starting to see rocks and ruts in the road, different spots. I just had a bit of a sand section getting me ready for Wyoming, I guess. Everything's really loose here. Just got to be super careful in some of these spots. Tight squeeze. Suck it in, everybody. Tight squeeze. How's it going? So the map here is saying that there's supposed to be a road right here. Do you know if there used to be a road here? Because the map used to say there was a road here. It said maybe there was a road. All right. Well, that cow was no help at all. And the map states that there's a road right here, but I must have missed it. This road has not seen a vehicle in a long time. This road, there is no tracks. It has not been maintained. I don't see a bicycle track. I don't see a truck tracks, motorcycle, nothing. It basically looks like a four-wheeler trail now. Pretty skinny at points. But the map is still saying this is the right way, so. This doesn't look like there's much to it. At least it's been cleared for me. Thank you, whoever did that. I lied. I had a really bad feeling about this. If you were watching carefully, you could probably tell I was hesitating on this whole thing. I could tell this road was not right. I kept it slow and just kept staring at the map. I was like, this just doesn't feel right. And now I know. Even if I brought a saw, I'm not cutting my way through this, because who knows how long this is going to go. This could go for miles. I have no idea. We're going to have to go back and find a big alternate route, because all these roads are not doing it for me. But this is going to be a little bit tough navigating this, and I'm going to have to really pay attention here, because, okay, what did I say? Start by going left. Yeah, and then right. So you just have to really keep your wits about you, and if you're lost, don't do something stupid and get more lost. I'm gonna try to push through just with this alternate route, but sandy. But you don't want to make your situation worse by making a mistake, going too fast or not paying attention. So I'm having to really be aware right now. When I said I was gonna cross the Continental Divide, I knew there were going to be challenges. I didn't sign up for easy. I choose to do hard things. And this is, it's not easy. As long as I can remember where I came from, I can always get out of here. And I can see my tracks, I'm sure. This might be me running out of real estate, everybody. I think this is it. To find a highway, I got a long way back. I think I can remember it though. I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to get to Steamboat before they close so they can start working on my bike this evening, so I can be out of here in the morning on my way to Wyoming. But what I'm not going to do is start speeding up and get stupid just to try to make it in time. Next time I'll bring a couple of chainsaws and a few gallons of fuel, and I won't let this stop me. I better stand up. This stuff's getting kind of nasty there. Like a rut. Okay, I just realized I found another road that I'm gonna try. Back there when I was headed back to where I started, I found another road that looked like it was in better shape, and as I looked at the GPS, I think it's the road that I wanted to take earlier, but I turned a little too quick, not knowing this was here. So I just noticed there's dust in front of me, which tells me one thing. That means there's another vehicle out here that's just come through here. All right, let's see what he has to say here. How's it going? Hey, are you from here? Okay. Yeah, I was on a road that had a tree was across, a bunch of trees were across, so I'm trying to find a way around to get back to, I was supposed to be on, I think, 250, but I'm trying to get back to 185. Do you think this will get me there if I stay on this?
This one, if you go far enough, it will bring you back out to the highway.
So if I go this way, it takes me that way. Okay. I've been lost a lot today, like back here trying to...
Going back that way.
Well, if I go back that way, where...
Come out to the highway.
But, like, stay on this road, you're saying? That seems like a long way.
It's not too
But this is longer, you're saying? All right, guys. Thank you. Right and then left on red dirt. They said about 40 or 50 miles on this stuff here before I get to Steamboat. It's gonna be a big day, everybody. And those rain clouds, we're just ignoring those right there. See those black clouds above us? We're just gonna ignore those and pretend that's not there, everybody. It's gorgeous back here. What does the sign say? Red Dirt Road. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. I don't want anybody to bring up the fact that there are black clouds ahead of me. That's not real. That's not really happening right now. Those are not real clouds.
What are you looking for?
Steamboat.
Steamboat. Yeah, you go left.
So go left when it splits down here.
Yeah.
Dude, glad I ran into you.
Yeah.
I've been lost for a while.
Yeah, you'll be on the road for a while.
Oh, so it's a ways.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's Red Dirt Road isn't quite the way, but when you go out to Buffalo Park and all that, it's a nice ride.
All right, that's good.
And watch, there's some ruts, so don't go too fast.
Okay.
Some washouts.
Sounds good.
Yeah, take care.
Thanks now. I think, but correct me if I'm wrong, in the back seat of his truck, I believe he had a pit bull. So now I'll stay on this for a while until I get to Steamboat. Well, I'll stay on this at least until it disappears again. I hope y'all are having as much fun as I am watching these videos as I am making these videos. Wow, look how beautiful this is. I want to show you guys the beauty that America has right now. And I want to have fun doing it. So thanks for being a part of this project, this Continental Divide YouTube experience. What helps us, this may sound strange, but it's the truth. What helps us is if when you click on a video, you watch it to the end, that you like it and you put a comment, and somehow by doing all of that, when you see my videos and actually click on them and watch them, somehow by doing all that, it tells the algorithm to put this video in front of more people. And that's just how the YouTube game works, and I don't disagree with it. I'm just stating this is the fact, this is how it works. So look what I see. I see a highway. That means I have made it through the wilderness. See me, I'll put the power to this rear wheel quite a bit and just shoot it up with these gravel roads. And the front, might as well change it too. So let's go get some new shoes for this boy. Well, I made it. We're at Steamboat Power Sports, and they are a KTM dealer, so maybe I can get some love on this bike today. So when I had my crash the other day, I broke my light switch, and so we're just wiring the lights together. And what was your name? Sorry?
Trevor.
Trevor is putting it on and melting it down so we don't have to worry about a light switch. And I'll have lights, my auxiliary lights, so pretty sweet. Okay, Steamboat Power Sports has been amazing. Very happy. I'll be back. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's what I'm talking about. What a good day. A little challenging. Navigation was a tricky one today, but it was fun. I gotta tell you some stories.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was wild. I was officially lost.
Really?
But I had a whole lot of fun. And if you're liking these videos, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. I guess I'm wrangling cows today. It's all good. I'm just trying to get around, no problem. On your right. On your right. Come here, I gotta show you something, okay?
Okay.
What'd you tell me last night?
Yeah.
You said take the chips?
Yeah.
What is that right there?
Oh no. You're kidding.
Yeah.
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 That looks on purpose.
I
Like
know,
that's
it's
the
like
only
a
right
perfect-
spot.
This is Micah. She's from Germany. She's riding her Harley across America. We met her last night. We're about to go to breakfast and hang out, but
I slept
we
good.
talked last night about eating chips around the fire might draw in the bears, and sure enough, and you can see right where the bear came under the fence and exited right here. You can see the tracks and then him going out. He came right to our campfire where we were eating last night. Okay, so we are currently in Steamboat Springs, Colorado, and we're going to where? Rollins, Wyoming. And we're gonna ride a little bit on the way out. So she's on a Harley, and then we'll split. I'll hit dirt and take off. It's gonna be a great day. It's gonna be a great day. I got new tires here on the bike from Steamboat Power Sports, and then I am ready to ride. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride.
She's got a cool bike, Springer, Harley Davidson. She's riding it mostly across the country. She's here from Germany. She got a bike from someone, I think in Oregon, and she's gonna ride it for 3 months, and then I think she sells it, delivers it in Texas, and then takes off and flies back home after 3 months. So pretty sweet idea. What an adventure she has. Her name is Micah, and just the coolest girl. And we hung around the campfire last night, and yeah, she brought a bag of chips, and we ate on that a little bit around the campfire, and then she said, you should keep them because I'm in a tent and I'm worried about the bears here. I said, that's a good idea. And the first thing I see this morning outside the van was bear prints. And it looked like it had gone right to where we had those chips. So pretty funny day. Funny the way it started. Micah was shocked. She was nervous about the bears here. And why wouldn't you? Sleeping in a tent in bear country. Are you cold this morning? Are you cold? A little bit. Little chilly? Depends on the speed. All right, let's go.
Do you want to sit inside or outside?
Hopefully outside, but what do you want? I'll take a cappuccino if you have any left.
Yeah, we have plenty.
Yeah. Oh, you do?
Yeah, we have tons.
Good.
We can survive off polar bears. He's so cute. I grew up with labs too.
What was that, a pit bull?
Right? I'm like an English lab. He's like.
We actually ordered the large.
Yeah, the large one. Yeah. You're like, that's as big as I get.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
This is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Have fun. Call us if you need something. Okay. Yeah. Just on the edge of Steamboat, just like that, back on dirt. We got some rain last night, quite a bit of rain, so the roads are pretty wet, but in a good way. Like, not enough where it's sloppy, but just enough where it kills the dust. So it's kind of a perfect day to ride. It's wow, it's 73 degrees. I mean, it's pretty much perfect weather today. Blue skies, no rain. I am ready to ride. This is great. Had a good breakfast with our new friend, our new German friend, Micah. Had a good hang with her. I'm heading north, gonna try to get into Wyoming tonight, Rollins, Wyoming. I think it was 100 129 mile trip for me, so this should be a really easy day. I believe these roads are going to be much like this, you know, a lot of today, at least till I get to Wyoming. I don't know what it'll do there, but should be a pretty easy kind of take my time kind of day and get there early enough to have dinner. Looking forward to it. The last day in Colorado. It looks like a party going on over here. I wonder what's happening. I think it's a Wednesday or something like that, so I can't figure out. Fetcher Brothers. I don't know what this means. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Well, the road's starting to narrow. It looks like we're getting a little deeper into the mountains over here. I just went through a little area called Columbine, Colorado. Elevation's right around 9,000 feet right here. It looks like we're kind of going down a little bit. I'd like to see a moose on this trip. A moose would be, that would be epic. Of course, bear would be cool to see also. I got a lot more grip today than I did yesterday. My tires were getting worn out. And now that I've got these freshies on, man, I just feel like I can corner without any problems. It's not slipping at all. These are really, really treating me well so far today on these gravel roads. Sometimes gravel can be loose on top, and it can be really slippery. So in a tight corner, you can feel things starting to kind of slip or give way. But so far, with these new tires, it has just been sticking.
Bunch of crews doing conservation work.
Ah, because I saw tons of tents up there as well down the road, so.
Okay, yeah, we're mostly in this spot, so that might be someone else.
Oh, okay. I was like, there's a party, but I wasn't invited, so.
Right.
All right, man.
Yeah, these are crews that are doing like trail projects and forestry work. And
sweet.
So they're just kind of doing some stuff here for a few days before they spread out and go all over the region. So.
Oh, okay, that's awesome. Yeah. Well, I was confused. I was like, I gotta ask somebody.
Right on.
Because this is twice now, so up there there's a huge group. So.
Okay.
All right, man.
Right on. Have a good one.
Take care. I did not expect to meet an 18-wheeler in this corner right here. This is kind of funny. I saw something blaring through the woods. I could kind of see him in the distance, and I hit the brakes, looked up, and saw it was it was just a semi coming down this road at about 60. Oh man, I guess I'm wrangling cows today. It's all good. I'm just trying to get around, no problem. On your right, on your right. On your left. On your left. I'm just gonna go around you on the left. I'm just gonna explore a bit over here and see what's down here. Well, they don't put up a sign out here, but according to my map, this is the Wyoming line right about here, crossing into Wyoming. So see you later, Colorado. You were good to me. Had some good times. Hope to see you again real soon. And hello, Wyoming. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you for the next few days. I don't know what to expect, but it will be an adventure and it will be fun. So, welcome to Wyoming, everybody. Well, if this road looks familiar, it's because this is where Corey and I started the Colorado BDR. Just a few weeks ago, we started up here on the Wyoming side and rode, picked up David, our friend who rode with us with only one arm. That's interesting if you haven't seen that story. go back and watch the Colorado BDR series if you've missed it. But we started up here and we came through here. This is actually overlaying the route that we did once before. So it looks a little different going this way than it did going south, but I mean, look at this. This is unbelievable. This is kind of what I missed because I was going that way. But now I'm looking into Wyoming, like looking north and seeing this side of the mountains, and it's beautiful. Things are changing fast. Yeah, this is that bridge where we stopped and helped some girls who had a flat tire on day one of the Colorado BDR. It happened right here. So now I know exactly where we are. Just gorgeous. All right, I just hopped onto Deep Creek Road. As soon as I got on, I saw a sign that said there are a lot of moose here. So the dream is still alive. I want to see a moose on this trip. And so sometimes moose have a tendency to just like be in the middle of the road. So I'm going to be keeping my eyes open when I go through corners and around trees. Maybe we'll see a big aspen grove up here. Yeah, look at this. This is awesome. The thing about a moose is they look really like docile and like they're just chilling and ignoring you, kind of like a cow. And that gives people the wrong idea, and they think they can walk up to them or get closer to them to take a photo or whatever. And a lot of people actually get hurt by the moose. Up in Alaska, for example, more people are killed by moose than grizzly bears. And so moose can be very aggressive. So if I do see one, I gotta keep my distance. I'm rolling into Rawlins, Wyoming. There's my campsite, but I got here a little early, so I'm gonna go get some fuel over here and then go get checked in. I'll make sure I'm topped off and ready to go for tomorrow. This is about the halfway point on the Continental Divide, and it's been very good so far. I hope you're loving it. If you are liking these videos, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. I tried to ask some folks about it that were coming south that I met on the Continental Divide. I tried to ask them about how bad the sand was, and they said they went around it. I wasn't so smart to do that. I'm right in the middle of it. Just opened me up, so little first aid in the sand. We camped here last night in Rawlins, Wyoming. It's a pretty good place, wasn't it?
Yeah, had some good Thai food.
I'm headed to Pinedale, Wyoming. It's 230 something miles today. And so
it's a long way.
It's gonna be a long day across what I think is gonna be like dry and desert. You can kind of see
you can kind of see like it's like crusty mountains. That's what I think I'm up against today, which is going to be great. I'm going to have a lot of fun. There's not any towns between here and my destination, so it's one tank of fuel is going to get me there, and there's nothing in between. It is going to be desolate, middle of nowhere, but I'm ready to go. Are you ready to experience adventure? I'm leaving here this morning. This be the last city I see for 230 miles. So take one good look, one last look. Oh, the last look is a cemetery. Well, take one last look at civilization and a prison. I don't know what's going on. And the next time I see civilization will be, what did I say? It's called Pinedale. Okay. I'm about halfway done with this Continental Divide Trail. I'm about 1,500 miles into it. So I'm about at the halfway point now here at Wyoming. You would think that at Wyoming, you're close to Canada, you're almost there, but man, it's going to be a long way across Wyoming and then all the way across Montana and then up into Canada before I reach my final destination. All right, I'm hopping off the blacktop, about to get on what's called a seasonal road. I guess this is only open part of the year. There's a little shortcut if you stay on this. It's a green section that shortcuts this, but this is a 37-mile loop that kind of takes the traditional route over here. It's just so beautiful here. I got nothing to complain about. I mean, these mountains just have like this blue kind of tint to them. I don't know how to explain it, but the sky is blue and the mountains just seem kind of like a blue kind of tint. I think it's going to be wide open, as you can probably see. I mean, it's just nothing for miles and miles and miles. It's just, this is what I signed up for though. There's a lot of these ruts in this road from when it was wet. It's not wet now. It's not wet now, so I don't have anything to worry about, but every time you see one of these little sections that's a little bit discolored, there's a pretty decent rut in it. No doubt this is the sand section I've been hearing about. I tried to ask some folks about it that were coming south that I met on the Continental Divide. I tried to ask them about how bad the sand was, and they said they went around it. They took the green route around it, but I wasn't so smart to do that. I'm right in the middle of it, and this is supposed to go on for miles and miles. Feel the back end, I can feel everything moving, but I'm just going to keep my gas on and keep my weight to the back, keep my front end light, and get through it. Thank you Steamboat Power Sports for putting some new tires on this thing. I need them today. Got into the soft stuff there. Look at that. My finger, as I was working, I think I caught that little edge right there. It just opened me up. So, little first aid in the sand. North of Rawlins has a nasty sand section, and I'm in the middle of it right now, and I've been challenged. I'm having to really focus and apply my fundamentals, because there's been some really deep sand sections here, and it just goes for miles and miles. I'm trying to find a line that kind of keeps me centered here, because if I get to the middle or if I get to the side, it just swallows the bike up so fast. I haven't crashed yet, but I almost did. This is pretty nasty stuff. Slow and steady is what I'm gonna do. I'm by myself, so I don't want to be out here on the ground by myself, so I'm kind of going slow and steady and being precise. Oh, look at this. Here's some hard pack. Hey! Hey!
I'll take it. Oh yeah. All right, we're back in it. Yeah, this is gonna make for a long day. I'm hoping that this is just this 37-mile loop, or this part of this section, this 37 miles is the only sand I have to deal with. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping once I get past this, it straightens out and gets to a normal dirt or gravel road. This is a challenge. Very much a challenge. And this will test my skills and strengthen my fundamentals, and it'll just push me. It's good for my character to do hard things. All right, this is one of those gates that we have to open and shut ourselves to keep their cows in. I'm guessing it's cows there. Whew. I'm sweating. That looks like white sand dunes over there. That would make sense considering all the sand I've been riding through today. This is so odd. It looks like somebody just dumped a big pile of sand out here. This road's a little better, but there's some patches of deep sand and it doesn't warn you, so you kind of have to stay alert here. You can see how the road's been graded. It's actually pretty decent most of the time. If you've never ridden deep sand, it's challenging, and it can just scare you because your bike's not going where you think it's supposed to go. And if you are an advanced rider and you ride sand all the time, I'd like to hear your tips in the comments, because we're always learning. That's the thing about riding motorcycles, is those skills are always being improved upon, and you're always kind of pushing yourself. So this is definitely the dirt road less traveled. It says the road is over there. I don't believe them, so I'm gonna stay on this, and it looks like maybe it curls back over there. So I'm running parallel to what used to be the old road, but now it's, look at that, just one big sand pit. All right, so that's a 37-mile loop right there. Much of that was sand. Some of it was pretty challenging. I'm kind of glad to be back on some blacktop, just to kind of take it easy for a bit. That sign says no services ahead. That means no gas, no food, no nothing for a long way. Are you gonna run out in front of me? Okay, good, thanks. What's up? Been a while since I've seen one of these.
Hello. You are the first bike that I meet.
Yeah?
Since I am on this road.
Yeah.
Since Banff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Since Banff?
Yeah.
What? I started at Mexico, going to Banff.
Only with this luggage?
Ah, well, I've got help.
You've got
I meet my wife every night, and she has a van, so I stay with her.
It's perfect.
It's pretty great.
That I wanted that happen, but not. But my wife will join me, but in Moab.
Yeah.
Can you repeat your name?
Brock.
Brock. My name is Bernard.
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 Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Brock. And have a good trip, and have a safe trip.
You too.
Thank you.
Have fun, okay?
Yeah.
Welcome to America.
I like America.
Yeah.
I like every country where I can ride.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brock.
Okay, bye-bye. That guy was from France. He shipped his bike over. He said I'm the first motorcycle he's seen since Banff, Canada. Wow. That means the next few, I don't know, couple weeks for me are probably going to be pretty lonely as far as seeing other riders. There's not anybody out here. Got miles and miles of this. I still have about another 125 miles to go. And it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so it's been a slow moving day because of the sand. And Ani was pretty excited about this place I'm taking her for dinner. There was a rut in that one. And she said, let's get there before 6. So as of right now, if everything goes smooth, I think I'll get there about 5:45. But, you know, adventure routes are never smooth. Especially when you look up and see that there's a big rainstorm the direction I'm going. You drop it down off the top of this mountain into the valley, and there's a little community down here. I believe this is called Atlantic City. Atlantic City. This is very similar to the one that's in New Jersey. I think the only difference is the ocean. Wild Bill's Guns and Custom Knives. Man, they've got some big elk antlers out there on front. Okay, so that was Atlantic City. Not a whole lot to it. It's very small place. This dude is hardcore. I'm gonna ask him. You doing the Continental Divide?
Yeah, man.
How much farther do you have to go?
About 1,600 miles.
Where are you trying to go?
I'm just going to South Pass City.
Where's that at?
It's a historic town, just about like a mile and a half.
Oh, gotcha. But you're going all the way to Banff or where?
I'm going to Mexico.
Oh, to Mexico. Gotcha. So you're heading south?
Yeah.
I'm heading north, but we're going the same way, so I was confused.
Yeah,
sorry.
I came at a lander.
Yeah.
Spent some time in town trying to straighten out some problems I was having.
I gotcha. I wish I had a little more time. I'm meeting somebody for dinner. I'm trying to get there by 6.
Yeah, I gotta get to this town by 5 before they close their shop. But
yeah. All right, man.
Sweet.
See you, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my gosh. Look at this sign. South Pass City. Population about 4 people. Roughly 3 cats. Approximately 3 dogs. That's the greatest sign. Oh my gosh, look at this place. That is Wild West right there. That is straight out of the Wild West. Look at that. Look at this little house right here. Wow, look how cool. I gotta go. I gotta beat the storm and I gotta get to dinner before 6. Oh, it looks like they've paved the road. That means I'm getting close to civilization. There's supposed to be a restaurant back here. This is kind of funny. Some kind of Western themed restaurant with a limo. What in the world is going on right now? All right, let's go see what happens. All right, we're going to a place called Pitchfork Fondue. I have no idea what I'm getting into right now, but Ani is, I don't know if she really knows either, but she heard it was cool, so we're gonna go check it out. We'll see what this is.
So everything up here, you just help yourself to.
Okay.
So we start out, we got homemade chips here, front tables, your plates, and then salad and fruit and sauces and dips and all that.
Okay.
All that stuff, you just come and go and help yourself.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, you wanna get some chips?
Don't eat them, they're terrible.
No, that's
absolutely terrible.
I heard if you had one, it would be okay though.
The problem is you have one. It's kind of like, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Nobody eats just one.
Yeah.
There's a buffalo sausage and some kind of
bread,
huh?
Looks
What
like
do you think?
mayonnaise. This is really cool.
Amazing.
Alrighty.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is how we do it.
All right, where's the truck going?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Put it over there.
Sure. All right. Wow.
There you go. Thank you.
This is nice.
Came out on a pitchfork.
No.
Oh my gosh, this is incredible.
This is really cool.
Hello. Lemon bar for dessert. What do you think?
I like it.
I like it too, and if you are liking this video, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. What's going on? 23,000 miles and no issues with this bike, but something has gone wrong today.
This could end my trip.
We're in Pinedale, Wyoming. It's absolutely gorgeous here, right on the lake this morning. It's a cool morning. We're in Grizzly country. There's signs everywhere. I'm gonna ride 100 and something miles into Grand Tetons National Park today, and this is where we camped. Look at this. This is incredible. Beautiful place to camp. Got a good ride ahead of me. There is a 85% chance of rain today, and as I talked to a guy yesterday on a motorcycle, and I've discovered if it's raining, some of these roads can be super slippery to the point where you can't even roll. I'm hoping that doesn't happen today, but it's going to be adventure either way. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride. If you know me, if you watch the channel, you know I have a habit of leaving the key on. I don't think I did, but I probably did. No battery, so I'm not riding this morning. I've tried to jump it with this thing, and it's almost working. I tried to jump it with this thing. I got nothing to happen, even though it's full. It's full. I can't get it to work. I don't know why. So, not riding until we get this thing going. I don't know what to do next. Just gonna keep trying, I guess.
This could end my trip.
All right, so we have tried everything. 3 battery chargers, so that means I gotta move to something else. I have no idea what's going on. 23,000 miles and no issues with this bike, but something has gone wrong today. Hey, buddy. What you got there, pit bull?
Yeah. He actually is a pit bull.
That's a good dog, huh?
Yeah.
He's not a motorcycle mechanic, is he? He keeps coming over here checking. Hey, buddy, can you help me fix this motorcycle? It's broken. Come on over here. What do you think? You think maybe it needs some more alternator fluid, or? No, he's not much of a mechanic. Well, it's official. The bike will not start. We don't know why. I put fuel in it last night, right before I got to the campsite. I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not, but I put new plugs in it just before this trip started, so I don't know. I'm real confused. But I have a very, very cool tow truck driver, and she was right there next to me, so thanks for the support.
That's what I am.
Driver.
Support van.
She's the support truck. So we're gonna head into town and see if we can find a motorcycle shop and see if maybe they can help us get this thing going. I am not a mechanic, so I run out of talent real quick. So I did everything I knew to do, and now I need help. I know it's afternoon, but I have a question for you. This is I don't know. Do you have any cappuccinos left?
Oh yeah.
You haven't sold out of them yet?
No.
All right, good.
Yeah, we do traditional style, double shot, 8 ounces.
That's it right there.
Whole milk or other milks?
Whole, as traditional as you got.
Cool.
A cappuccino and
A waffle with chocolate.
That'll make our day go by better.
So we're just kind of waiting right now, waiting for the mechanic to figure out what's wrong with the bike. We have no idea. I have no idea.
I just drove up and I see him crank my bike. There's a mechanic riding the bike, so that's good news.
All right, looks like they're doing a test ride on the bike. And, oh, he's riding wheelies. Oh, he just jumped over the... I'm just playing. Okay, that's good news. I just saw my bike running, so at least it's running right now. I guess we're about to be back in business.
Dude, I'm so stoked that you figured that out. I was so confused. It felt like it was wanting to turn over, but it just... yeah,
like wasn't quite like firing.
Yeah, so we thought, well, maybe fuel, but I was like, I don't know. I knew that I'd gotten fuel on an empty tank last night, right there after a long 240-mile ride. So
because maybe they have bad fuel then, because like it was like pretty much topped off. You know what I mean?
It was,
top.
yeah.
And, like you smelled it, and like it didn't really smell like gas. So that's why we're like, oh, we better drain it. You know, so we just drain it and put gas in it, and you're good to go.
Dude,
I didn't fill it all the way up though, because we're just trying to make sure it was good to go before I just.
I'll go fill it up, but where? Not here.
I would probably go to Country Lane, honestly.
Was that this way somewhere?
That's right, the last one before you go out of town. God. That way, you don't have any of those.
Oh, bad fuel. Oh my gosh. What's your name?
Nick.
Nick took care of me, man. You smelled it. It didn't smell like gas.
No, like it smelled really bad, like watered down or something.
Like water. Oh my gosh. All right.
Saved the life though.
Dude. All right. Now, let's ride.
I am so glad to be back on the road again. Before I get too far, I'm gonna get some proper fuel at the appropriate place to get fuel. Yeah. And hopefully don't have that problem ever again, because that's dumb. All right, buddy, this time we're gonna give you something good to drink. None of that nasty stuff that makes you sick. Give you the good stuff. Well, most of what I'm gonna do today is gonna be blacktop, because the rain was coming in. It was already starting to sprinkle on me, and they said 85% chance of rain. I don't want to get stuck on those dirt roads when it's raining, because it can get so slippery you can't actually ride it. So because I had such a late start with my bad fuel, I'm just gonna go mostly pavement, but on occasion, like right now, I'm gonna stop and take in a few sights. Looky, looky. Beautiful place to camp down here. About maybe 2020, Ani and I came doing an adventure across the west, and we ended up staying here for a few days down by this river. Beautiful place. The mountains from here are just spectacular. They look like they're blue. Just amazing. All the different colors right now with the greens, and then the cloud cover making it black right there. Looking at the radar, the route I was going earlier, it was wet, and you just don't want to be on some of those roads while it's wet, as I've said many times before. Yeah, so I'm kind of making up my own route today. Earlier, I decided I was going to stick to the highways, but the rain is kind of cooperating in this area, so I'm going to hit some dirt roads for a while and hopefully salvage my day here with the goal of doing dirt all the way across America. Maybe a little pit stop. And maybe check the map, because my original route is right ahead. Well, I made it to Jackson, Wyoming. I'm gonna sit right here. This girl I just met, she didn't talk much, but she's super nice. She told me where to park, and she told me where I could find ice cream. Thanks. You know where I can find some ice cream? What you got? Honey lemon.
Is it good?
Honey lemon. Jackson Hole, Wyoming. I like this place. Well, you won't be able to see it on this GoPro, but you just have to take my word for it that right over there is two mooses. Moosin, mises, mice. Right about there. Right there. A mama and a baby moose. And behind the moose is a tiger, and it is going after the moose right now. It's sneaking up on it, and it just grabbed the moose by the ears and took it down and just swallowed it whole. Just swallowed the moose whole. I can't believe that you didn't see that.
He's getting the moose really well.
Okay, a little backstory for you. I woke up this morning and I looked at my phone, and the verse of the day was waiting for me like I do every single morning. And I read it, and it said, "And we know that for those who love God, all things work together for good, for those who are called according to his purpose." I told Ani today, I said, "Do you love God?" She said,
Yes.
I said, "Are you called according to his purpose?"
Yes.
And I said, well, then whatever happens today will work out for the good. And literally right after that, I go out and my motorcycle wouldn't crank. And I didn't freak out. I didn't stress, because I'd already understood. We were just talking about it. Like, whatever happens, it's going to work out for the good. And so it was a good day. It was a good day.
It was?
So anyway, just wanted to add that and just tell you that's a little backstory before the cameras were rolling this morning of what our conversation was. And it was an amazing day. So we're ending the day right here. Hope you enjoy it. Grand Tetons. It's absolutely gorgeous. The sunset is ridiculous today. Look at that. And we're just chilling right here on this beach to end the day. Hope you're liking these videos. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. Oh, this is epic. I had no idea this is what I was getting myself into today. This is epic. Grand Tetons.
Loved it.
We camped here last night and the sunset was unbelievable. Took a day off, let my body kind of rest. And did you enjoy it?
I loved it.
Where are you going today?
I'm going through Yellowstone.
She's going to Yellowstone, but I am going to ride to Island Park.
Yes.
Island Park, Idaho. It's 100 miles. I'm headed there. I'm going to meet her there tonight. We'll find a place to sleep. And the ride to the Continental Divide, or through the Continental Divide, continues. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride. Okay, so if you saw the previous episode, then you know I got bad fuel and couldn't get the bike started and had to take it in and have it drained. This morning I actually had to push start it. This fellow over here actually helped me push it, and eventually I got it cranked, but thanks, buddy. And so I'm about to kill the bike and I'm gonna put fresh fuel in it and see if it'll re-crank. So let's see if this works. So I think I still have some problems, so I just filled it up. I'm gonna burn through another tank here. All right, we're gonna try it one more time just to make sure that it cranks. You're the best wife in the world for helping me do this. I can't believe how much of a mess this bad fuel has become. Okay, so I've been frazzled this morning. I don't know if I've made a lot of sense. I've been trying to multitask here, trying to solve my issues here and also figure out where I'm going and all my normal logistics. When I was in Pinedale, I got bad fuel. The bike wouldn't start. Took it in, drained the tanks, and it started working. It had no trouble all day. I get here and it wouldn't start this morning, which tells me there's still some bad fuel in there lingering. I couldn't get a crank this morning, so I decided to push start it down a hill. As I was doing that, I jumped onto the bike and bumped the thing into gear accidentally before I was ready, and the bike went into gear and I was not quite on, and it made me fall over and crash in front of everybody at the visitor center. Two men ran out to my rescue and helped me pick the bike up and get it going again. Right after that, I used the ignition and it fired up. It sounded horrible, but it finally kind of started to work its way in and it started to sound better after about a minute. I got 100 miles to ride today, and it should be a really nice ride. I mean, look at where we are, up here in the Grand Teton National Park, and we're gonna skirt the edge of Yellowstone. This is beautiful country up here. It's absolutely gorgeous. And so I expect nothing but amazing today, especially now that the bike is running. All right, so I'm in Grand Teton National Park and I'm looking for my route. Oh, it might be back here because it took me into this parking lot. Oh, I just didn't see it. It's over here, Grassy Lake Road. That sounds right. A little chilly this morning, about 54 degrees when I took off, and it's currently, well, it says up to 59 now, but it feels colder than it did when I left. Let's see, I guess we go straight here. I see you, rain clouds. I see you. Can't hide from me. I see you up there. Wow, look how clear this water is. It's beautiful here. Heck yeah.
look at this. This is unbelievable. It's just so interesting with these burned out trees and the green grass and stuff growing underneath right next to this river. Man, this is just awesome. It's like camping in a school bus over there. Well, I'm out of the Grand Teton Park now and just on a forest road now, and you can tell the roads are not quite the same, which is fine, and that's to be expected. These are a little bit more rocky and got mud and ruts in it, some portions, but no big deal. Wow, this is fantastic. Loud thunder and lightning is all around me. So I predict I'm going to be putting that rain suit on real soon. Well, I'm kind of going around Yellowstone today. I love going into Yellowstone. That's one of my favorite places that I've ever been. But I'm going around it. But I got to tell you a story about the last time I was there. We were all excited about going, and on the last day there was this certain spot where we wanted to go take a picture of this geyser. Really beautiful spot. I think it's called Greater Thumb or something like that. It's on the kind of the southern end. Well, we get over there, we do the hike, get down there close to it, and there's a barricade across the sidewalk, and it says it's closed. And we're like, what's going on? Like, we came all this way to see this one spot and it's closed. We were really disappointed, to be honest, like extremely disappointed, because it was kind of like the highlight of the whole trip, so we thought. So we go and talk to the ranger and go, hey, just curious, like why is it closed? And they were like, well, we found a foot. I was like, what? Yeah, we found a foot. A human foot just floated up out of the water over there. Okay. And apparently there was a guy that went over there. I don't remember the story. Maybe he was chasing his dog, or maybe that was a different story. But anyway, somebody went into the water, and the water there in some places is so hot and so toxic that it just melts you. And so somebody just got literally melted in this thing, and the only thing they found was his foot. True story. Well, according to this GPS, I just crossed over into Idaho, which makes me happy. So I had a fun time in Wyoming, but see you, Wyoming. I'm now in Idaho. Idaho is a beautiful place. A lot of people don't know about Idaho and how great it is. I'm only going to be in Idaho for a little while, but part of today and I think tomorrow. Oh, I just ran over a snake. Whoops. Let me just check on him. I just ran over a little snake. I didn't mean to do that, but he retracted his head right before I got to him. Do you see that? He's like scared, like what just happened? It's like a garter snake, but I nearly ran right over him. You all right, buddy? Beautiful thing. That's the Idaho welcome party. That little snake likes to sit here and welcome people into Idaho. How's it going? Good. How you doing? I'm good. Y'all doing the Continental Divide? Yeah. Me too. Yeah, but y'all are doing it on bikes, which makes you cooler than me. I know you're sore. How many days in are you?
I started August 2nd in Banff.
Okay.
And then Anna joined me in Helena maybe about a week or 10 days ago.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, welcome to Idaho, by the way. You're, here it is.
Oh, is this the
border?
Oh, I didn't even notice, but there's the Idaho sign.
Yeah. I thought these 70 miles or whatever are so beautiful. It was so much fun.
Really?
Yeah.
The landscape is totally different beyond those trees right there. Look at that. It looks completely different. I'm just a few miles into Idaho, and You wouldn't think that it would be that different that quick, but I'm telling you, just I came around the corner and saw all of this and was like, whoa. I feel like I'm riding in a painting. These colors, it just doesn't seem real. That little farm on the hill over there. The sky is so blue with the white clouds. You got the really bright green and then these tans of, I think it's a wheat field. Now I've been told there's a beautiful waterfall up here called Mesa Falls. So I'm gonna try to find it. Well, I hope I can ride right up to these falls. I believe this is it, somewhere around here, but I don't really want to hike. I'm not prepared for hiking today, so. How far was the walk?
Oh, not very far.
Okay.
Probably 300 feet.
Ah, I can handle that then. Okay, so I just saw the falls, absolutely beautiful. And now it says this is my road, but this is nothing but a parking lot, so I'm not quite sure what to do here. If this is wrong, I'm just got to come back, but I believe this is cool. This is it, everybody. Heck yeah. Now I'm gonna take my time on this road here, this double track, because in the parking lot had a bunch of trailers, which tells me there's people on ATVs, maybe side-by-sides out here, and sometimes those guys can go pretty fast and not think that there's anybody else here. So how's it going? Great. Do you know how much farther it is to get to this coffee shop up here?
32 miles.
32 miles on this path, okay. Because I hear they make a mean cappuccino.
Oh, that's where we want to go.
Well, hop on. There's room for all of you. Come on.
So we're on camera.
You're on camera.
Now these, is this a special kind of motorbike?
Yeah, it's an adventure bike, a midweight adventure bike. So I got knobby tires. It's kind of like a dirt bike, but it's street legal. Yeah.
Oh, good run into you. Yeah, enjoy.
Thank you, Frank.
I'm Brock.
It's on a,
Brock. Okay, well,
Yeah, well, that was a nice group of people from Ohio, and they warned me that it gets really narrow up here somewhere. Maybe it's here. This is cool. I think she was saying this is really narrow. Oh, it's awesome. And don't take a hard right. Yep, don't go that way. Man, this is awesome. Idaho, I like you. Very, very cool. Yeah, they've stuffed up the hole there so that you can't ride through it, but that would have been fun. Looks like some of the beams are starting to break. Wow, this is awesome. All right, let's keep riding. There's one of those headache trees. If it's any lower, it'll give you a headache. Yeah, this is an excellent route today. This is a great day. A lot of cows sharing this road. Got to go real slow because sometimes they'll kind of walk right out in front of you. And the little ones, sometimes they'll just dart right in your path. This one is confused. He doesn't know which way to go. Just make a right or left. Just take a left. Just go right there, left. Yeah, there you go. So here's how it works. One of you is supposed to run, and then everybody else runs. That's generally how it works. If you'll just maybe run to the side, you wouldn't have to run very far. All right. You could go that way if you want. Perfect. That's how the game works. Yeah, just do what these guys in the back did. There you go. Yeah, just follow him. Oh, this is epic. I had no idea this is what I was getting myself into today. This is epic. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate here because this gravel is like sand. It's like a snake. My bike's like a snake on this gravel. Gotta stay in the rut, but also I keep getting slapped by limbs, so I'm having to kind of lean and find the razor edge here. What am I looking at right now? Big puff of smoke, dust. What is happening right now? What is this? It's like a tunnel of trees. Oh man, this is ridiculous. Look how beautiful. Oh man. Look at this. Well, what do you think? Is it time to put the rain jacket on? Sometimes I don't want to admit or believe that it's actually going to rain on me. And I'll keep going. And sometimes that pays off. And then sometimes I end up putting my rain suit on in the middle of the rain and get it extra wet. Look at this tunnel I'm going through. Oh, I better duck. Whoa, I'm getting down for that one. This is one of the most interesting rides I've had. It's so great. There's one of them headache trees. Had a duck ready to give you a headache. This road has gotten muddy. So I made it. I made it here to, what's it called? Island Park. And came to Connie's to get pie. And we got some cherry pie and cookies and cream pie. And Ani, did you have a good day?
I had a great day.
You went to Yellowstone?
I did. I got hailed on.
Hailed?
I was worried about you. I was like, because it was like probably the worst hailstorm I've ever been in. And I was like, I hope you're not in it.
I didn't have any hail. I had a little bit of rain, but it wasn't a big deal. But I had the best day, and I can't wait to tell you about it.
Good.
If you're liking these videos, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. I'm waking up in Dell, Montana. This is where we slept. Nobody here. Didn't get to ride yesterday. Here's why. It ran great for a day, but it's not running at the moment. We think the bad fuel is still in there somewhere, like in a filter or something.
Wow. Sure. Yeah.
Woke up this morning and my typical routine. The last 2 days, tried to crank the bike and it wouldn't crank. We push started it yesterday, as you saw in the video, and it didn't crank, but finally it cranked up. I don't know what's going on. I still think it's the bad fuel and maybe some junk still left in there. I'm kind of tired of fussing with it, so I'm just gonna take it to the dealer and have them work on it. It's about an hour-and-a-half drive. The good news is I got a tow truck driver who's amazing. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride? I don't know. All right, the bike's done. The mechanic was really good to me. He pulled the fuel lines out and drained it all, and it was full of junk, water and debris and all sorts of things that he was telling me about. But he said I had some terrible fuel in there. Here's my mechanic who took good care of me on this thing. Yeah, he said this thing is in good shape now, but it was full of sludge. So I think the bike is fixed. We're about to, this is the moment of truth. It's set overnight. Let's see if this works. Fingers crossed.
I know.
Oh, come on.
Give it a little gas.
Now, are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride.
Well, there was our camp spot. This parking lot here at the Del Merc. It's a cool little place, friendly people. There's a post office inside there and all sorts of shopping. Look at the front of this place. Population 35, elevation 6,000, the Del Market, or the Del Merc, I should say. All right, about a mile from where I camped, I hit dirt. And let's see here. I'm already seeing Continental Divide bicycle riders through there. I believe it's 135 miles today. I'm leaving Del and headed to, what's it called? Wise River. About 130 miles to Wise River from here. That sounds like a cool place, Wise River. This is gonna be a good day. It's already started out just to be absolutely gorgeous. I'm running right next to a creek. Oh, welcome to Montana. Wow. I'm having a great day so far. I'm only about 20 miles into this journey and I'm already seeing just mind-blowing sights with the rivers and the mountains and these valleys in between. It's just been fantastic. I don't think I ever want to leave this place. This is pretty much perfect. That's the Duttons right there. I think that's who owns all this land out here. You just started in Banff or where?
Yeah.
I started at Antelope Wells.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You're probably riding a lot of the same roads.
Most of it.
A lot of adventure bikes and stuff on most of the route.
I've been seeing a lot of you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you're going the right direction today.
This wind's killing you. It's right in your face, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Oh, man. I don't think there's room for both of us. I'll let this big guy come on by. That's a big lawnmower right there. Wow, I just came around the corner and the road went away. It is like deep sand all of a sudden. And I believe they're working on the road. I think I see a tractor up there or some sort of machine, but gosh, the road got super soft. All of a sudden this went from an easy ride to like, hang on. I needed a challenge. Today, I guess I was sitting down too much. And these guys were like, let's give him a challenge. All right, so he's obviously got a big machine working on this to try to level it out, I guess, but I think he's cutting it first. Loosening all this rock and dirt and sand. I didn't realize how sandy it was here. We're gonna take a little detour, everybody. We're gonna go down Bannock Road because there's supposed to be something really interesting to see down here. I believe they said it was a ghost town, so let's go check out this ghost town. Okay, so this is Bannock, and I believe that there is a historical town that we're gonna go see right here. This is kind of cool.
You can go to any building you want that's open.
I just came in to order a cappuccino if you have any left.
A cappuccino?
No cappuccino.
We have coffee. Bannock.
Okay.
It was the start of Montana in 1862. This little creek, which you're going to be like, really, that little tiny creek?
Okay.
Grasshopper Creek started this whole state.
Nice.
Really, it comes down to that. So a really pure gold came out of it, really pure, top notch. It didn't last as long as Virginia City or Helena, but it started the boom of Montana.
I see. Wow. This place is super old. Yeah, this place started in the mid 1800s, and was lived in until the 80s, the 1980s, I think this is what they just said, which is fascinating. What you got there, pit bull?
Australian cattle dogs.
Oh.
I think they think they're pit bulls, though.
Almost got attacked by some pit bulls over there. All I'm trying to do is see a ghost town. All right, so this is the old schoolhouse. Oh man, this is cool. Look at the old hotel, that's pretty sweet. Do you know if this is where we check in for the hotel?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they'll take your number.
Is it happy hour?
Yeah, right? We're all out. Yeah, drink it all.
That's a legit bar right there. Look how cool. Okay, this place is awesome. It's cool to see this. I love history, and to kind of like stroll through here and see all this is pretty awesome. And down there is the river where they were mining the gold. And here's the bathroom from the 1800s. See, there's the original signs. I love this place. I wish I had more time. I gotta keep rolling.
Oh, that's so mushy right there. How's it going?
Great.
Y'all riding the divide?
No, just out for the day.
Ah, okay. Well, that's fun. I thought maybe you were riding the Continental Divide.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going south and north, so I started at Mexico and haven't seen a lot of bikes, so a few, but not many.
Is that a lot of Jeep trail and under? Or?
Yeah. Yeah, almost all of it is Jeep trail, just dirt roads in general, and then sometimes it's like double track.
Yeah. My oldest son is hiking the Divide Trail.
Really?
He got most of Wyoming done. Well, he got 250 miles of Wyoming done this summer.
Yeah.
And next year he's going to start at Canada and work his way.
Sure, sure.
He only has the kind of those summer months when he's not teaching.
Yeah.
All right, enjoy yourself. Be safe.
It's good to see you guys.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Take care.
Okay, y'all have fun.
Thank you.
All right, we're coming into Wind River, and I'm supposed to eat at the Wind River Club. That's supposed to be a good place. Supposed to meet Ani here, but I have not had cell phone coverage all day. I've used my satellite to try to text her, but no response. So, and I don't see her. Look what I found. Hey, there she is. Yeah?
They are at this place here that we're staying tonight. They're signing papers tomorrow to sell it.
So this is their last day to be open.
Last day to be open.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Well, let's go eat. I'm hungry.
Okay. I hope they have food.
Well, we got denied.
Packing up.
We went in thinking we were gonna have dinner because everyone was telling me I need to eat at this place. And we go in and the lights are out and we were, you know, waited to be seated, and a couple ladies came over and said, "What do you need?" I said, "Oh, we want a table for two." And they said, not tonight. They said, "We're closing. This is it. We're no more food. We're done." So they're closing. They're selling the property. This is their last few hours of being open for business. We don't know about the new owner, but as of right now, the Wise River Club,
Closed.
it's closed, y'all.
It's closed.
And everybody was telling me how good it was too.
Hey. Can I help you?
Do you have any food left?
I do.
I hear it's the best place in town.
You heard right.
What do you recommend for food? What's good?
I would do one of the burgers. My best sellers, the cowboy or black and blue or the H-Burger.
This looks perfect.
All right.
Thank you. The wind is crazy. Well, it was a good day. I hope you're enjoying these videos. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. There's a big storm coming in. Look at that wind. The wind was about 50 miles an hour last night, and we got a ton of rain. It rained all night, and then again this morning. And the wind just picked up again. And I looked up and there's another storm on its way. So I'm gonna try to outrun this storm. We slept here. This is the Wise River Club. It's currently closed, but it's gonna reopen soon with a new owner is what I'm finding out. But right now everything's locked up. I mean, it's closed. But we stayed here, so anyway. I've talked to probably 6 different riders who said that Fleecer Ridge is unrealistic for me to try to get this bike over it. So I'm gonna make the tough decision to manage my risk and go around it. There's an alternate. I'm gonna go around that today because I talked to a guy yesterday who was a mountain bike rider, and he said that's the steepest thing I've ever done on a mountain bike, and he said he had to walk it, and several other people said the same thing. So I'm gonna take an alternate route. I'm gonna try to stay ahead of that storm. I'm leaving here, Wise River, to get to Helena tonight, and it's gonna be a great day. It's gonna be an adventure. I'm gonna outrun this storm, and it's gonna be an adventure. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride.
Well, it's a cold morning here in Montana. 55 degrees. With this cloud cover, it feels, and this wind, it feels super cold, but 55, cold enough, but not super cold, but you get the idea. Well, it's 53 degrees now. It's getting cooler, and the wind is blowing. But look how beautiful this is. Whew. You can see the sunlight just coming through. two different shades of green here. Some in the shadow and some in the sunlight. Oh, and here's the sun coming in. That's so great. Such a beautiful spot. Wow, is this the only gas station here? Alright, Wise River Mercantile. I see one gas pump. Is that all that there is? 87 octane. And I hope it's good fuel, because I have been having some bad luck. It says it's $5.05 a gallon for 87 octane. I guess this is it though. How's it going?
Good. How about you?
Couldn't be better.
Good.
I'm glad you had some fuel out there for me.
Are you in the cross country too?
Yeah.
You have to sign my book.
Sign your book?
Where are you headed?
I'm headed to Banff, Canada.
Oh, you're northbound.
Yeah. Are you on the bike? Oh, okay.
Southbounder.
So you're headed to Antelope Wells.
Yeah.
That's where I started.
Oh, I rode my bike from Cairo, Egypt to Cape Town.
Oh, did you really?
About 5 years ago, and I ran across some guys doing that. That's a long.
You started in Cairo and went all the way to Cape Town.
Yeah.
That's
You might
incredible.
Put that on your list.
Yeah, I would love to.
Yeah, it's about 10,000 kilometers.
Wow. So about 6,500 miles?
7,500.
7,500 miles? Wow. That's incredible.
And my name's Kathy.
Hello, Kathy.
I'm glad to know you, Brock.
And I probably should pay you for that fuel out there, huh?
Oh, you think? Okay.
That was cool to meet those guys. He started in Banff and he's riding to Mexico. But man, he told me he just rode from Cairo, Egypt to Cape Town. What? That's a lot of pedaling. Headed to Helena. It's about to split up here and I'm gonna take the easy route around. It's starting to rain. I don't know how long it's gonna rain, but because it looks kind of spotty, but it is raining at the moment. So I'm taking the easy route up here when it splits in about a mile, because everybody I talk to says if you go over that mountain right there, you're pushing your bike up and pushing it back down. They said it's just too steep for really anything. Even the mountain bikes are having to push, and the two-stroke guys that are on dirt bikes said they had to push up and push down because they could get no traction. So in previous videos you hear me talk about I choose to do hard things. Well, today the hard thing was actually choosing to not do what I wanted to do. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I really wanted to try to get over that mountain and challenge myself to get this bike over the mountain. I honestly thought about that for months, and then when I got closer to it, hearing other people's experiences, I was like, yeah, I might be in over my head. Yeah, I think we have to stop and look at this bridge, don't you? This is awesome. Heck yeah. I'm running right parallel to Interstate 15, and it looks like I'm gonna cross it and head up through those mountains that way. But if it continues to be chilly, might have to start adding layers to my riding gear for the next few days. Probably from here into Canada, it's probably gonna start getting colder as we get later into the year. Continental Divide? Yeah, me too. Cool. Oh, you're headed north, obviously. I am, yeah. I think you're the first person I've met going north.
Really? Oh, yeah, I think I'm the last one of the season.
Yeah, I've met a lot of people going south. Did you start at Antelope Wells? Yeah. Ah, yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. Are you doing, like, where are you headed?
I'm going to Banff.
Cool.
And you?
Yeah. You'll get there a little faster.
A little faster? Yeah. It depends on how fast you pedal, I guess.
That's true. That's true.
Did you go over Fleecer Ridge?
Yeah.
How was it?
I mean, it was very steep.
Yeah.
Too steep to pedal. I had to haul my bike.
I heard from other bikes and even some motorcycle guys that they had to push up and push down. Yeah. Well, nice to talk to you.
Nice meeting you, Brock.
If you get in a jam, need anything, you know, my info is on there, so my wife and I should be at least fairly close if you're in trouble. So let me know. See ya. I haven't seen anybody going north this whole time. I feel like I'm the last one for the season going north on a motorcycle, and she's probably the last one going north on a bicycle. So I feel like that cold air is starting to move in, or maybe that's normal right now, but I haven't felt the air this cold in quite some time. Well, since last spring when it was cold. Everybody just stay seated. Just stay seated. Yeah, just stay right there. You're good. And the road just got wet and extremely slippery. I just made my way over to the side right here. So I'm going to really slow it down. I'm going to kind of look at my surface here and see how far I have to go on this nasty road. I think there's enough grip. I just have to take it really careful, really slow. Looks like it's gonna cooperate, like it's not sticking to the wheels too bad. We should be okay. It's gonna be a long day if it's this, because I'm really just gonna take my time and not try to push. I'm doing about 16 miles an hour right now, 16, 17 miles an hour. Because if I override this, I could go down, and if you saw the beginning of this trip, I went down pretty hard on a muddy road like this. These cows, they are guarding the road here for us. I can't even pretend like I'm not here. It's just me, man. It's just me. Dude, you're brave. Alright, so I'm rolling into what's called Butte, Montana. And I'm hoping I can find me a little bite to eat before I roll all the way through. There's a barbecue place. That could be a good idea. Yes, sir.
You give me goosebumps. No, I wish that when I grew up I could do something like that.
Oh, man.
I'm still in the process of growing up. So.
Yeah. Me too. All right. Thank you.
Ribs.
All right, what's happening here? We got ice cream.
Welcome to Dickie's Restaurant. You come in, you eat whatever you wish. We do a pretty good job according to this young man right here. And when you're done eating, we always have complimentary ice cream for every customer.
Free ice cream? I had no idea. But I am happy about this.
There is free ice cream, and God bless you. Have a safe trip.
You just made my day. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I didn't know that. I just got free ice cream. Today's a good day. I'm freezing. 51 degrees and raining. That's cold today. Had a little blacktop section there, and that's where my rainstorm got big. Went through some pretty good rain there. Looks like we're getting back on the dirt though. That storm's just behind me. I'm hoping I can stay ahead of it so I don't get pounded by the rain on the dirt back here. Let's see if I can do this. A dirt road that runs parallel to the interstate? Oh yeah, a much better way to travel. Yeah, raindrops are already starting. I just can't get away from it today. I'm just gonna put my head down and buffalo my way right through this rainstorm up here. I'll probably have to turn the camera off to save my microphone from getting wet and damaging the audio. I'm outrunning the storm. I've gone fast enough where I've left it behind. Look at Montana. Well, the surface of the road just changed. It almost looks like pink now. And it's all rock and it's dry, so quite a bit different than what's behind me. Having to slow down because it's gotten into some muddy stuff. This here is a little bit more, this road is a little bit more primitive than what I've been on for the past several miles. And on occasion there's been like some really big mud puddles. You can see where the erosion is happening here. You can see how quick things change up here. And when they do, it just behaves differently. So we've been trying to make good videos for you guys, and it sure would help if we could hear from you. Like, what kind of stuff have you been enjoying this series, or maybe other stuff that I've done, whether it's international or stuff in the States. I love riding dirt, but sometimes I do pavement, depending on where I am in the world. Sometimes that's the only option. But what do you like to see? What do you want to see? Because we want to make videos that you guys are interested in, instead of just taking a stab in the dark. We want to hear from you what you like. So many beautiful creeks here. That was just cascading down that mountain back there too. Just falling right down. Not quite a waterfall, but cascading down a steep grade. Starting to rain again. Yeah, I'm giving those new tires a beating. Beautiful place. Absolutely beautiful. Montana, I like you. That bee just stung me. I took my glove off and I was like, wow, what is that? I looked down, as a bee. Alright, go away. What in the world? Alright, I am rolling into Helena right now. Me and my little friend over here. Yep, he's still there. We are rolling into Helena. And the plan is to stay, I think we're staying, but we're definitely visiting a hot springs. And so that's going to be nice after a cold and rainy day. I'm trying to remember the last time I was in Helena. Gosh, it's been, I guess I was here last year, a year ago. Maybe it was the year before. Charming little city though, huh? What if there's a place in town where I can find me a cappuccino? Tried to get one earlier, but they were sold out. Still hanging out down there, huh? Alright. I'll be gentle. The owner came out to check out our van, and he's gonna show us around inside the beautiful hot springs here. So this is fantastic. I get to I get greeted by the owner. It's not every day you get greeted by the owner in the parking lot.
Well, it's great meeting you as well.
Creek right there. Got the hot water right here. Look at this. This place is so great. So great. I hope you are liking these videos. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. Gotta beware of the pit bull here. Hey. Hey, it's okay. It's okay.
We're in Helena, Montana. We slept right here in this parking lot. Got special permission. This place is awesome. Broadwater Hot Springs in Helena, Montana is amazing. I'm about almost 2,400 miles into this trip so far. The bike started. It's a little slow to start with I'm still working through the bad fuel issue. I'm headed to Sealy Lake. It's about 130 miles today. It's gonna be a good day. We're gonna find some amazing sights and scenery along the way. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride.
The owner of this place was telling me about the hot springs and the cold springs that are all happening right here. And they mix them and give us a nice, comfortable experience over there where where the hot springs pools are. This is such a cool place. So here's what I'm expecting today. I'm expecting these roads to be rutted and rocky. Started seeing that a little bit yesterday as I was getting deeper into Montana. And here's a smooth spot, but I expect more and more rocky and rutted kind of roads. And I really haven't seen a whole lot of that across Colorado, Wyoming. It was pretty smooth. New Mexico, however, was extremely rocky, extremely rutted, and a lot of it. And so, I don't know, I think I'm kind of starting to expect this Montana to be similar. See, I've already picked the wrong line here. Look how nasty this rut is. And I don't think people understand sometimes how rutted things are, because I don't think that it shows up well on camera. But let me just show you what I'm talking about. I'm knee deep. It's up to my knees here. That's how rutted some of this stuff is. Here we go. Yep. There we go. Are you the same one from yesterday? One of these guys hitched a ride yesterday. Stung me in the hand. Sometimes you just have to take this all in. Look how beautiful. Oh man, this is amazing. Some of these holes are really deep. I could take a bath in that hole. This is incredible. There's some great roads today. Oh yeah. Air that one out a little bit. You doing the Continental Divide? Me too.
Yeah, pretty good.
I'm going all the way to Banff.
I'm only going to Butte and then over Bozeman.
Okay. It's gonna get cold before long.
I know. Well, I'm good. I mean, it was cold up on that pass. Up there.
Is it?
A little bit windy, but so I'm 68 years old, so I'm out here.
You're how old?
68.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah, so I'm, this little climb up here this morning was like, oh, I don't like the rock. I got so spoiled I started in Whitefish.
Okay.
All right, well, nice to meet you.
Okay.
And I'm Snow Kitty.
Nice to meet you. I'm Brock.
Okay, Brock.
Hey, say hello on the channel. I gave you my info.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Have fun.
Bye-bye now.
Y'all want to race? Let's race. Let's race. What's up?
How are you?
I'm good. You doing the Continental Divide?
I am. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm doing it also. I'm going north though.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to Banff.
Nice. That's where I came.
Started in Mexico.
Jeez.
Are you doing the whole thing?
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome.
Thank you. Probably a little slower though, eh? Me?
Yeah, you're probably just a little bit slower. However, I got a rope. I could pull you up that next hill over there.
Oh, I'm down.
All right, buddy.
Nice to meet you.
All right, say hello.
All right.
All right, man. Been seeing a lot of bicycle riders lately. I like to stop and say hello and encourage them because, man, they've got it hard. For them to go pedal up these hills on these rocks for hours and hours, for days and days, weeks and weeks, man, that cannot be easy. Oh, there's a tree in the road. I don't know how I'm gonna get around this. Oh, maybe I can go this way. Close call. There's a lot of sharp rocks. I'm having to really tiptoe through some of this stuff. Just taking my time though. And sometimes I'll hit an edge and it kind of like disrupts the front end. And I don't like those. Because I just don't want to hit a sharp one and gash a tire. That is not what I'm trying to do today. Just tiptoe, tiptoe. About almost 30 miles into this trip. I've got a long way to go, so I better pick up the pace and stop fooling around. All right, let's ride. Oh, wow, look at this. What in the world? There's just a random pond up here. That is great. It's beautiful. This is gorgeous. What a peaceful little place right here. I think this is my left that I'm looking for. I almost passed it up while I was staring at those beautiful mountains over there. I've never done that before. I've never been distracted and passed up my road before. That's the first time. Well, that place looks interesting over there. Wait a minute. Is this the place the lady was telling me about? That's llamas. This has got to be the llama lodge or llama ranch or something. Yep, this has got to be it. I'm gonna pull in.
Welcome, I'm Philip.
Hey Philip, I'm Brock.
Brock?
How are you? Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. This is you guys doing the Continental Divide, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd y'all start?
So we just started outside of Whitefish.
Okay.
So it's not too far southbounding.
Where are you from?
Victoria, BC.
No way.
Yeah, didn't start biking from there, but
okay.
That's where I'm from.
All right.
I started in Banff.
You started in Banff and you're going to Mexico?
Going to Mexico. Hopefully, that's the plan.
Yeah. Well, you got quite a few ahead of you. I talked to some of them. They said it was a race and that you're behind.
Yeah,
so.
I'm a few months behind and everything like that, I know.
So this is a biker's paradise for people that are on the bicycles and crossing the country. They can come and have themselves a little place to hang out and you know, TP. That's cool. Gotta beware of the pit bull here. Hey. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Hey. Hey. Nah. What I was saying is you got to beware of those pit bulls around here. They will attack. You would think that I would be welcomed by the pets around here, but that one didn't like me, so I'm leaving. I'm not trying to get bit today. So maybe he knew I was a motorcycle guy and I'm not supposed to be here. I'm probably not welcome. Uh-huh. I thought maybe he knew I was a motorcycle rider and we... Yeah. He's coming back. Every time I turn my back on him, he comes after me, so that dog didn't like me for some reason. It's those doggone pit bulls. They gotta beware. Okay, I just got attacked by a pit bull. And that got sketchy. I'm getting out of here. It's rocky. Oh, rocky. But it's good. It's a good road. Makes it fun.
I mean, look at this. This is incredible. So great. Bit of elevation here, steep grade going down, but it's not too bad. Of course, plenty of sharp rocks. I'm constantly trying to find a good line, and it's not easy to find a good smooth line. You get the random big boulder rocks sticking out on occasion. This is like a tunnel of trees right here. How cool is this? Heck yeah! This is amazing. Man, I feel like I'm in the middle of nothing and nowhere and nobody all at the same time. I don't see any tracks on this road. I gotta make sure I'm on the right road. Yep. I don't see tracks. A couple bicycle tracks. Other than that, this road has probably not been used in a very long time. I'm still going downhill, but it's not as steep as it was. I'm basically just nothing but engine brake now. I never use my clutch going downhill. Just kind of using the engine brake. More and more mud as I get down this mountain. Been quite a bit of it. Has not been slippery, so it's nothing to worry about. So I'm gonna pick the speed up and try to make up a little bit of lost time. All right, we're coming into a place called Lincoln, Montana. I'm gonna go ahead and top it off with some good fuel here. And then, what is that? I'm going there. Root beer floats. Has my attention. That's where I'm going next. Hi. What do you recommend?
Are you in the mood for coffee or
Ice cream.
ice cream?
I see you got huckleberry milkshakes.
Huckleberry.
Root beer.
Root beer floats. I can do just about any milkshake. Peanut butter, marshmallow, or cookies and cream. You want to do a cappuccino?
Yeah, I'll take a cappuccino if you have any left.
Yeah, what size?
The small 12 ounce?
Yeah.
That's the whipped cream. I think that's more than I need. Huckleberry milkshake. Amazing. And I was lucky. I got here just in time where they had cappuccinos still in stock. I was a little worried.
Oh wow, so the mountains just completely changed. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Didn't expect him to come around the corner. Getting a little bit muddy back here in some spots. Doesn't have near as much rock as the previous roads have had. Doing all right. Almost to our destination, Seeley Lake, Montana. Got about another, I don't know, 15 miles, I believe. I'm gonna meet Ani tonight at a steakhouse. She said there's a famous steakhouse that you have to go to while you're in Montana, and I said, okay, I'm not gonna complain about getting Montana steak. Wow, this is beautiful. Oh my gosh, that doesn't even look real. Yeah, coming into Seeley Lake, Montana. Made it here at 5:12, so I'm almost on time to meet Ani for dinner. You talk about good timing. We got here at the same time. How about that timing? How you doing?
I'm good. How are you? How was your day?
It was a great day, but I did get attacked by a pit bull.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay, where are we going?
We're going to Lindsay's Steakhouse in Seeley Lake, Montana.
And is this place supposed to be great?
It's supposed to be great.
Are you kidding me?
Look at this. All right, enjoy. That looks amazing.
Tastes like chicken?
That's good.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
The last day is Memorial Day, Monday Memorial Day. They're open until 8.
It's good, isn't it?
Yes, you're right. Like Memorial Day and Labor Day. Yeah. We always say we're going to try it.
So different. Okay, that place was good. We had a good time. Did you like it?
Oh, it's so good. I'm stuffed.
We're having a good time here in Montana on the Great Continental Divide ride. Now we're gonna go find a place to sleep, little campsite for the night, wake up and do it all over again. I hope you're liking these videos. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming.
All right, start slow.
You want us to push you? I got 2 in the truck.
Stop. Yeah, dude, there's no hill.
Yeah, we'll give you a push, see if it works.
Just the 2 of you push?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
39 degrees this morning and beautiful. We camped here, right here by this lake, and it was a very peaceful place. We're in Montana, we're in Seeley Lake, Montana, riding to, what's it called?
Lakeside.
To Lakeside, today about 100 and something miles. Gonna stop and see a friend who lives up here. The ride has been great. It was a cold morning, so I'm waiting for it to warm up enough. The sun is now out, so I'm about to hit it. It's bear protection mode now. Everyone's seeing bears and lots of signs. So got the bear spray close. Do you have it?
You're taking it. You have it?
We don't have bear spray at the moment, but it's on the bike. It's gonna be great today. Look how beautiful Montana is. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride.
Let's do it.
Ready?
Yeah.
Second.
Hit it. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, man.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Oh, come on.
Ride that thing, dude. Ride it. Ride it.
All right, man. See ya. Now let's ride. Oh yeah. I mean, this is Montana. This is what you think of when you think of Montana. Hey. I'm good. How are you? What you got there, pit bull?
Big. He was a Grizzly too.
Really? Big Grizzly. Yeah.
And you see the first gate you see?
Yeah.
And that's what he was filming.
All right, I'm gonna look for him then. She was telling me they saw bears just down here.
Oh yeah, I saw one. We're really close to home, you know, like half hour from home, but I saw one this spring over here.
Really?
Yeah. You gotta watch. I mean, there's grizzly. This is the Swan Valley is known for grizzly bears.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I hope I see one.
Bear down here. This is a good black bear hunting area.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. Just winding my way through these back roads here in Montana. It's been very pleasant. The roads are super easy and smooth. Hey, you all right? All right, cool. All right, good. That was a little random to have a guy in the middle of nowhere just taking a walk. Yeah, I don't think he had bear spray on him. I didn't see any anyway. I'm just winding my way through the Montana wilderness. The roads are really smooth. I'm going over creeks, but there's bridges. It really couldn't be any easier. But you're in the middle of the wilderness here, so it's most of the time it's kind of hard to see other than what's on the road, because the woods are pretty thick, pretty dense. So if there's wildlife, I'm missing it. I've seen quite a few deer, but no bear, no moose, no Sasquatch. Now there's a good view. This road's great. It's so cool. Got a lot of grass growing up in the middle of it. I don't think this road sees a whole lot of use. Well, the road took a turn and it got rocky and kind of rutted out. But I'm not complaining. I kind of like it. And it's not too bad. The rocks aren't too sharp like I was experiencing yesterday or the day before, whenever that was. Hello, Montana. Wow, this is more than I paid for. This is great. I didn't expect this. Y'all have any luck?
Not today. Not today.
Nothing, huh?
No.
I got you.
Wolf and bear sign.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Thank you. This thing's been good to me. They're not responding, huh?
No.
Not yet.
A little early, you think?
They're afraid to talk. The elk are afraid to talk because the wolves will come in after.
Ah.
Right? So then you got to deal with them, and they'll drive a herd of elk just nuts because they're just always just pestering them.
Yeah. I am seeing a BMW come down this road. That is not what I expected. I'm telling you, I am miles and miles from anything. I've seen very few people out here today. I've seen one car, a BMW, which was random. One truck, a person on a afternoon walk, a couple of hunters. I think I saw a bicycle earlier this morning, but that's about it. Yeah, today's a really fun one. We're really in the thick part of the wilderness here. And it's just miles and miles of of this. I mean, I've been looking at this all day, and that is not a complaint. That is just that's just how it is, and I'm loving it. I'm only a couple days away from making my way up to Canada, and then maybe a day or two, not really sure, to get up to Banff. Long days on the bike, I have a lot of time to think, and one of the things I've been thinking about was, you hear about this idea of it's not the destination, it's the journey. I don't agree with that. I think that without a destination, the journey can be pointless. And here's the thing, you have to have a destination with most things in life. You gotta declare what the goal is. And sometimes without that, you just kind of run aimlessly. But if you determine what the destination is, then what happens is you create this environment where adventure can happen. And let me explain. If I say I'm going to go to Canada, then I'm gonna go, no matter what happens along the way. Whether the bike breaks down or whether I crash or whatever, if I'm physically able and the bike is mechanically able, I'm gonna get there. But because I've had some of these conflicts along the way, I have to push through, and that's where I find adventure. It's those challenges, it's those tough times that I have to go through, work at it, and just refuse to give up. That's where you find adventure. That's just one part of adventure, but if I didn't have a destination, those parts I wouldn't be able to have those, because I would just be like, ah, whatever, I'm just gonna ride this way, or I'm gonna go home, or that's enough. But no, I think the best part about it is overcoming and just keep going. So is it the destination or is it the journey? The answer is yes, it's both. And both are important. The destination must be determined, because if it's worth doing, then, you know, you've got a target, you've got a goal, and then you have fun doing it. Even if it's hard, even if it's difficult. So is it true that the destination doesn't matter, it's the journey? No, I think that's kind of nonsense. It's both. A little coffee shop. It's like I've gotten back to some blacktop, some sort of highway here. But I think it might be a good idea to see if they have anything for me to drink. I'll take a cappuccino if you have any left.
I can scrounge some up. Yeah, what size would you like?
Just a small one.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm glad I got here in time. It looks like you have cookies.
I do have cookies.
You know, I'll be honest, I've never had a cookie.
You have like 10 cookies.
I've had 4, but never a cookie. Okay, I have some news for you. If you're doing the Continental Divide, whether it's a bicycle or a motorcycle, stop here. This is Ferndale, just outside of Big Fork. And guess what? They'll let you camp here for free. They're currently building an outhouse and a little bit of an area for travelers to rest right here. You can charge your phone, free water, just different things. So it's called County Line Coffee, right here in Ferndale, Montana. So there's a little pro tip for you. I just got new information from the owner here at this coffee shop. She was super nice. Tell her I sent you, and she might be able to find a cappuccino laying around.
My friend Jeff just gave me his bike and said there's a motocross track. Let's moto.
I'm tired. I feel good. I had to take a break. I was getting arm pump because this suspension's Supercross. It's real tight and stiff. It's not my bike, so it's hard to get comfortable on it. I have no visor. Well, I do. It's just opaque when it hits the bump and goes over my eyes. But I had a blast out here in Montana on this motocross track. This is adventure.
It's the end of the day and we got meat on the grill. I'm sore from riding motocross.
Are you?
Yeah. We're ending the day here with new friends and some old friends. We're here
eating good today.
Carne asada. It was a great day. If you're liking these videos, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. Good morning from Montana. My routine lately has been come out, see if the bike starts. It does not. And then figure out alternate ways to start it. Today we're using our green chili toe strap. My friend Jeff Ray right here is going to use his buggy. He told me to see if we can get this thing bump started. If we get it started, I'm riding out of here. If not, I'm loading it up and taking it to another shop. This will be the 4th shop to try to get this thing fixed. Ever since I got bad fuel, I've had nothing but issues. Today's gonna be a weird one. Are you ready to experience adventure? Let's ride.
I can smell the bad fuel. It just smells foul. It's like it's still junk in there cooking off. Okay. All right, this is gonna get it now. I got it on the right foot. Got it. Got it running. It's gonna be a good day. Alright, I'm gonna try to ride it over to a shop in Kalispell and see if they have maybe a fuel filter. And all these issues started the day I got that bad fuel somewhere in Wyoming. I've already forgotten the name of that place. And I've just been, every morning my routine is try to get it started. Once it starts, it runs great all day. But
maybe it tuned its way to try to adjust that bad fuel and now it's
very likely. Yeah.
Man, if that's...
It's either that or the fuel actually gummed up the intake valve pin.
All right, it's in their hands now. Let's see what happens.
Went through your fuel, changed the adapter values in your ECU, and made sure all the adapter values were clear.
We're at Pinco in Kalispell, Montana. Yep. And what was your name?
Willie.
Willie. These guys took care of my bike today. Hopefully that was the magic. It's gonna get me back on the road and it's gonna save this trip.
That's what the intake valves look like after dirt goes in it. See how sharp it is?
Yeah.
And it's dished?
Yep, yep.
Yeah. And then it just basically packs out rounds this all out.
Oh, and
so
then...
we've cut these seats once
and then he made it another 8,000 miles, so we just put a new head and new valves in.
And that's because the wrong air filter. Just sucking in dirt. Huh?
Yeah.
Guys, you guys are awesome. Thank you.
Bye.
Keep these guys happy over here.
Pretty great. I have pizza on the way.
Yeah, definitely just give us a call. Let us know either way.
I'll do that. Tell me, it was Willie and what was your name?
Kale.
Kale, okay. I'll give you a shout.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you so much.
These guys were really good to me. They did all that. They gave me all the consultation, gave me a tour of the shop. Didn't charge me a dime. So stoked about Penco in Kalispell, Montana. These guys are amazing. After a quick stop at the dealership, I'm going through Kalispell, Montana, headed up north to hop back on the Continental Divide Trail. And I'm gonna jump back on dirt real soon and keep making my way north up to Canada. We're back on dirt just north of Whitefish, Montana. And I am back on schedule. Wow, look at this. Far from Glacier National Park, which I think is one of the most incredible places in the country. There's tons to see there. I'm actually not going to go into the park today. I don't have the time to go through it, but I will tell you that there's a lot of waterfalls, a lot of creeks, and lots of bears. It's awesome. It's so much fun. Every time I go, I see plenty of bears. It's just a beautiful place there. There's a big lake. There's a road there called Going to the Sun Road. I actually did a video on that about a year ago, maybe a little more. Oh my goodness. Probably the top 2, top 3 rides in the country. If you can ride your motorcycle on Going to the Sun Road in Glacier National Park, you've done it. What we got going on here? Continental Divide? Me too. That's awesome.
How much more have you got? Where does your route?
I'm going to Banff. So I think it's going to take me another couple of days to get there. How about you?
Banff then Jasper.
Yeah.
3 weeks. Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll end up at Jasper also, but officially Banff is my finish line. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys enjoy your trip. I know you're near the end now.
And you too.
Yeah. This is fantastic. What a find. Little lake back here. This is so peaceful back here. Oh my gosh. I love it. Where did you guys start?
We started in Banff.
And you're going all the way to the Mexico border?
Yeah, we'll try.
Yeah, we'll hope so.
That's awesome. Where are you from?
I'm English, USA, half past.
Okay.
I'm French.
Ah.
I live in Norway.
In Norway.
Yeah.
I've met a lot of bicycles on this trip. Different countries.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be great. The roads are pretty good like this.
Yeah.
Most of the way. You'll have a little bit of trouble with rocks in Montana near a place called Lava Road or Lava Mountain.
We got married this year, and then this is basically our honeymoon.
Congrats to being married as a couple. That's the greatest thing ever. I've been married 24 years.
We're loving this, doing it together.
Yeah.
Hopefully at the end we're still happy with it.
And stronger. So,
yeah, I think the highs are highs and the lows are lows. And
yeah.
everything in between.
But at the end of our life, we're just going to have our stories, right?
Yeah.
And we're only going to remember the worst and the best, you know?
Yeah, everything in between.
Yeah, so just embrace it. When things are really terrible, just get through it together, you know? Don't give up. Just keep going.
Where do you think you're heading tonight?
Eureka.
Eureka, yeah.
Amazing.
Oh, we had the best burgers there.
Really?
Yeah, you had ice cream on your burger.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, so I didn't know. I ordered the burger, and then Izzy pointed out on the menu, like,
It was
do you see his huckleberry
ice cream.
Is out?
You had a burger with huckleberry ice cream on it.
Yeah, there's a bowl of ice cream.
And like the stick went through the ice cream.
Yeah, and it actually was super tasty.
And it was actually great.
It was?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go right now and order that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It was so good to meet you guys.
Yeah, really nice to meet you.
Okay, see ya. Well, that was a nice couple to talk to from Norway, newly married. We had good conversation with them. Oh, it's getting rocky here. Yeah. This is what I like to see. Some rocky challenge today. Rocks are just like sticking up out of the ground. Some of them are quite large. There's also some ruts and some edges that I'm having to kind of maneuver. Smells so good out here, this mountain fresh air, and I can smell, what is that, like, might be the pine and some sage. I don't know what I smell, but it just smells so good. These mountain lakes are really, really awesome. I have a soft spot for these mountain lakes. Clear water. Oh, if I had more time, I would just jump in right there. It's probably cold though, don't you think? Well, this is my last full day to ride in the USA. Tomorrow, if this bike is still okay, I'm gonna try to cross into Canada and keep going north. I'm gonna try to make it all the way to Banff. But this is my last day in the USA, so I'm taking it all in. Look how beautiful it is. Y'all, the USA is pretty excellent. It's pretty amazing. There's just something about it. There's so much to see. Every now and then you'll see a big rock like this one right here, and that's why I wear boots. Don't want to bump that with a toe. That would change your day real fast. Y'all doing the Continental Divide?
Well, in theory, but just a small part of it.
Ah, okay.
Little horsepower would be nice.
I'll trade you. Oh, the looks on their faces right before they pulled up. I knew that they were not having fun. This stuff is extremely difficult. This rock is, there's a tree, thanks. This rock is really sharp and it's moving all underneath you because it's not packed in. Well, this is better, but most of it has been really almost like riding in sand where you're just kind of all over the place. You're not getting any traction. It's just doing this. Some of it has been just brutal. I don't know how far I've gone on this, but quite a few miles, but it's that stuff. I'm keeping my speed up a little bit. It seems to be a little easier. I just can't get over how beautiful these creeks are with those red rocks. We're gonna spend the night on the US side and try to cross the border in the morning. At times about 2 miles long, just the line to cross the border there. I just hit a blacktop and it's as smooth as it can be. Just perfectly smooth and easy. It's kind of random that I'm out here and they've blacktopped this so perfectly. But I guess somebody had some extra asphalt. They just threw it down here. Yeah, I'm coming into Eureka, Montana. And this is where I heard that there's a great burger. And I think he said next to the Montana store or something like that. So I'm looking for this place. Burgers and fish and that's what she said. This has got to be the place.
The Front Porch Grill House. This is the one. Home of the famous Eureka burger.
I said I've never eaten a burger with ice cream on it. Look at that. Burger a la mode.
Burger has huckleberry, cheddar cheese, jalapenos, and huckleberry ice cream. It's so interesting. Do you like it?
I do.
That place is amazing. I'm almost to the border. We're gonna spend the night here tonight. and then the morning first thing we're gonna hit it. It's been a good day. I hope you've liked it. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming. This is where we camped and it was really nice, wasn't it?
It was nice.
This is the last day.
So last day, we're about to go into Canada.
Gonna cross into Canada here in just a couple miles, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm right here at the border, gonna try to cross over without any drama and then head north to Banff. We think it's a 200 and something miles. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. The map didn't give us how many miles it is today, and by looking at Google Maps, it's just a guess because we're taking dirt roads. I don't know how many miles it's going to be, but
it may be a long day.
It might be a long day. Got the bike cranked up and had to push it, but got it cranked up, and I'm about to head north. So, are you ready to experience adventure? We're going to Canada. Let's ride.
Well, it started raining. The clouds are dark, but I don't know if it's gonna rain much. I don't think I'm gonna stop and put my rain jacket on. I'm only a couple miles from the border, so let's see how we do. There's a sign that says USA. I guess that confirms we're still in USA. Wow, it's right here. All right, there's officially the Canada line right there. And what's ironic is that's the US side, that's the Canada side, and there's a shooting range right there on the US side. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the camera off because sometimes they don't like cameras at the border. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this off, and once I get through all this, I'll catch back up. Welcome to British Columbia, Canada, everybody. I got through the border. It was quick and easy. No problems at all. They were super nice. They were super nice. Well, the road pretty quickly turned to dirt here just inside the Canada border. I got off the highway pretty much right after I crossed and got onto some dirt, and it's beautiful back here. Really peaceful, not much going on. I'm happy. I made it to Canada. That was the goal, is to make it to Canada. Well, to be more specific, to go all the way to Banff. I hear it's beautiful there, so I expect today to be a really wonderful ride. Oh wow, look at the view here. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll definitely take this. This is fantastic. All right, we're coming into this little town here called Fernie, I believe it is. Fernie. I've already gone about 65 miles so far, so I think that I should go ahead and fuel up in case the next fuel stop has issues. I've found sometimes it could be closed or out of gas or something strange, and since this map doesn't indicate any mileage, it's hard for me to know how to plan. So I kind of want to keep my tank topped off today so I don't have any issues. All right, we're entering into Alberta. This gravel road here looks like it's kind of fast speeds. It's wide and it looks smooth, so I'll probably be able to do this pretty quickly. Hopefully we'll see some fun things along the way. This road has been pretty dusty. Been passing several cars or trucks one way or the other, and it's been pretty dusty. As you can see, there's a motorcycle ahead of me. This road has a lot of washboard in it where it's just, you got to stand up or it'll just vibrate you to death. It's just like this, like washboard whoops. Okay, big cow, what we gonna do here? Okay. He didn't want to move. The road's really busy. I don't know what's going on. Maybe this is the highway, but it's just one after another coming towards me, and then on occasion I get stuck behind somebody that's just a dust cloud. Just endless dust. There's no cars around. It's still just nothing but dust. I'm kind of taking in some of these sights here. Look how beautiful this is. This is really wonderful. These big mountains. I'm on the Trans-Canada Highway. I have no idea how much farther I have before I get to Banff. Oh man, I don't know that I've ever said this before, but I am happy to see blacktop. I couldn't breathe back there. I'm still 157 kilometers to Banff. Wow, that's a lot farther than I expected. Well, I'm just gonna put my head down and make some miles. Look at that, it looks like the mountain is on fire. It just looks like smoke coming off of the top of the mountain. What in the world? That is really cool. I've never seen anything quite like that. I'm going over Highwood Pass. It's 7,300 feet in elevation. This mountain that I'm seeing ahead of me right now is breathtaking. This is really, really amazing. Oh, this gravel feels like you're hydroplaning. It's just thick, thick, deep gravel. If you notice the handlebars, everything's kind of swaying back and forth. Just enough to make you feel like you're like riding on water or something. It's hard to get traction. Now, most of it's straight, so you're okay, but like at times you feel like you're like in a corner. The front end or the back end will start to kind of push just a little bit. It's just uncomfortable. This is fantastic. That is awesome. Wow. I'm gonna guess, I don't know if I'm right, but I'm gonna guess that might be the town of Canmore. This is really gorgeous. This is absolutely epic. All right, I'm coming to the town of Canmore, and it is gorgeous. What a cool place. It's kind of packed right now. I hear there's some sort of festival or something going on. This is the gate to Banff National Park. I made it.
How's it going?
I got here.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
parked for?
Oh, I don't know.
Or are you kind of playing it by ear at this point?
I don't know. I left Mexico and I came here.
And you rode all the way here.
And here I am.
Okay.
Hello, Banff. Nice to meet you. Yo.
How's it going? You got here quicker than I expected.
How many miles did I say it was going to be today? I'm at 297 and a half.
Wow. So it was over 300.
Over 300 miles. This is amazing.
Yeah.
I rode from Mexico to Banff, Canada.
That's right.
What a trip.
You did it.
Ah, it was so great.
I made it to Banff. Wow. Started in Mexico, came all the way here to Canada, and it was so worth it. The whole trip was really amazing, but look how beautiful it is here. This is so much fun. I had some hard times, some tough days, and some challenges with the motorcycle, as you know, but it was completely worth it to kind of end right here in Banff, Canada. So Alberta is absolutely beautiful, and I want to hear from you. I want to hear what your thoughts are. What was your favorite part of this cross-country trip on this motorcycle, and what questions do you have? I want to hear from you, so leave me a comment, and hopefully you had fun. Hopefully you're liking these videos. If so, please like, please subscribe. There's a lot more adventure coming.
He said there would be tacos if I keep going about another hour.
Arkansas River, not the Arkansas. Coconut buttermilk pie. It'll change your life. Want more adventure? Click on this.